Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it.
I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Training getting rounder, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I gotta dig in the deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the window. Goodbyes, and you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on gold. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get the crown. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get the crown. To the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
down here, salt is a way of life.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh
No way!
that's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Ladies and gents, we are live.
So yeah, welcome everyone. It's good to be here on commentary for the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior 2023 Europe West Tournament number 4. Should be really good. I'm joined by Thomas. Thomas, hope you're doing great.
I'm doing good, Jimmy. It's good to be here with you, man. Hanging out to see this. And these are when the games start getting real sweaty, right? Because the standings are starting to lock in, the point systems are starting to stack up, right? We've got Zerna at a comfortable number 1 with 140 points, but Libero is 50 points behind, right? So if Libero takes first place 2 in a row, they could pass Zerna. Ross, of course, a legendary player, sitting there with 80. Garnet with 75. Geeko at 70. Seaman Satch at 65, Finan at 65, so we got a little bit of a tie there. Takamura at 60, and then we've got Mana and MBR kind of coming up in the 9th place. We're really going to start seeing people shake out for these events, because remember, top 8 are going to go to that finals qualifier, all guaranteed a bit of a prize pool. They're going to compete for first place, and the winner is going to get flown out to Capcom Cup next year. So we really only have 2 events left to sort this out for Europe West. We got a lot of banging matches coming your way.
Also, the ruling is different this year, you know. Only the top 4 are winners side. The other 4 starting in losers.
Yep. Yeah, I actually keep forgetting about that. That's going to make it a lot more, like, you really want to be in the top half of the top 8, you know? But even making it top 8 this year, I've been seeing, like, it's so crazy in every single region. It's been difficult to make it there, and you can really see it. Like Takamura, who's qualified last year, I don't think through. No, he actually qualified through the premier event, I think. But still, like somebody like Takamura, who's like barely like in top 8 right now. Like, he can still get outside of that, the seeding, you know, to make it even into the regional finals. So it's going to be crazy to see this.
You can see it right here. I just put it up. There's also money on the line this time, you know. First place gets 3.5K.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and honestly, well deserved. If you win this event, you absolutely had to destroy so many tough players. It's, as I said, like, it's kind of crazy to think that previous Capcom Cup like qualifiers, they are struggling, you know, because the competition has been shaken up. We have so many new players, so many old players as well. Like, they're all doing well. It's just that the competition is so much tougher nowadays. It's very hard to stand out.
The competition is tougher, and also I do feel like the need to play perfectly in Street Fighter 6, it's bigger than ever. Like, dropping a kill combo is so much more damaging to you as a player in this version of the game than any version I can think of, right? Like, it's...
I completely agree.
Yeah.
It's actually insane.
If you don't finish your plate, you might die for it. And it doesn't matter how much health you have. This game is a lot of damage options.
Yeah, I feel like Street Fighter 6 is a game that it really rewards you for a great play. But at the same time, it punishes you so much more than any other previous Street Fighter game. When you do make a mistake, you're gonna pay for it, like, really hard, you know. And I think this is where the struggle comes into play, because everybody, I think, is still struggling to like find the right balance between risk reward and like what kind of combos do you want to go, what kind of risks do you want to take in this game. I think it's a very difficult a problem to solve, and you can see even the top players are struggling to make the right calls in some cases, you know. And if you flat out make a mistake, then man, you're not gonna have a great time, you know.
Yep. Yeah, you've got to have your mental game at the top of the priority. And right now we're going to have, I cannot read that name. Is that
Raps versus Kaya.
Raps versus Kaya. Thank you. Coming in.
Yeah.
Ken versus Luke. Speaking of damage output, two of the so the problem Regis is I actually can't read. So
I mean, not being able to read is actually recommended to be a commentator.
Yeah, we don't do math and we don't read as commentators. Everything else is just words. Nice perfect parry, speaking of which, got a little bit of a hit here. And this is where Luke kind of excels at this range. You're trying to jump, the anti-air is going to be so strong. And the burnt out towards the corner, you got to be really careful in this situation.
Yeah, and absolutely. Like, Raps takes this one so comfortably. And as we said earlier, like, you want to have the right balance between risk and reward. If you're thinking about carrying like this right there, like, you don't want to have inconsistency. So you might as well just carry the DI because it's going to be tougher to drive impacted back, even though you get a better punish. But yeah, like right now, there we go. There we see the perfect punish right there. Raps so comfortable right now. Has corner control. Let's see, like burnout. This is super dangerous. And yep.
The bait on the level 2. This is going to be huge damage. I think he can kill here. He will. He built level 3.
Yeah, absolutely. That was insane. That was so quick as well. Like, Raps made all the right calls, had the right answers ready, and at the end of the day, Kaya had to make like some kind of gamble on a super. It's very tough to find that right moment to super. So there you go. Raps takes it 1-0. So let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, thanks to the Radar EU, by the way, bringing the viewers with us. Hope you all having a great time. This is CPT EU West qualifier number 4. Something that I'm really, really liking in the way that Raps is playing, by the way, is that he's parrying these relatively predictable drive rushes. We saw it right there, then the EXDP. He's had an answer for a lot of neutral skipping tools that we're seeing the Ken player try to utilize.
Yeah, absolutely. So Kaya needs to mix it up a little bit more. Maybe drive rush into just throw instead of pressing a button, because then you get the punish counter throw. Very punishing. But right now, once again, corner control. That was a nice confirm. Jab into drive rush into heavy damage, and bam, that is it. Match point now already for Raps. And there you go. That's the adjustment that was talking about. Just empty into throw. But man, like Raps is like still looks so comfortable here, even when being pressured. It's insane.
And because of drive rush, trying to walk backwards under pressure can be extremely dangerous. Nice. You can cancel that drive impact so late. And that's a burnt out Luke into big damage. This shouldn't kill, but it's definitely going to put Raps on the back foot to make one quick decision to survive this round.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to come back from. But got to be careful. CA is on deck, you know? Oh!
Okay, that was actually not as dangerous as it normally would have been because of the burnt out Luke. There wasn't a drive impact counter coming in, but then drive rush into Fierce, the blessed Fierce of Ken, and Kaya's gone around on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. We needed to make that one. But right back, Raps with the response, corner, control, tough. Oh, wow, that was an amazing escape. I've never seen that. I like that
idea, yeah. EX Rafflecopter, get me out of here.
Yeah, you could not punish that, I think. That was amazing.
There was so much space.
Yeah, right. Crazy. I also just realized Kaya is playing on modern.
You know what? As you said that, I was like, oh, hey, there's an M there. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You really have to play differently against modern players, but man, I think that is it. Yep.
Back to Memphis it goes.
Absolutely. It's kind of like, I mean, Kaya, I feel like had some good ideas there at the end, you know, but the adjustments, I feel like they came a little bit too late, and Raps was still, even when being pressured, still had the right answers in a lot of these situations, and it makes it out. Winner's side, Kaya still has a chance in loser's side, so nothing is, out of the question yet. Modern, especially with modern, we might as well talk a little bit about that. Like, I feel like modern players, you need to have a different strategy against them.
Right.
But there's also a different strategy when trying to take a look at the match Reno. The strategy is mainly at first claiming the code. So I really hope you guys are going to support these tournament players right now with the match Reno. Just go to the website, log in, and claim that code. Make sure you support these players who are trying their best to entertain you and to, well, give us the best matches possible. So definitely check it out.
Yeah, absolutely right. And it makes the time they put into getting these skill levels up well worth it as they grind towards. And you know, it's an easy way to support the community. You just click a button. If you have a Twitch account, which if you're chatting with us right now, that means you do, you can do it really easily. You click, link your Twitch, boom, claim code, done in an instant. And you can throw a quick 25 cents into that prize pool. So we appreciate y'all. But yeah, the modern conversation I find really interesting, right? Because I've even started to see players picking modern from specific matchups, right? Where they need those one frame reactions. Oh, thanks for flickering, camera. When they need those one frame reactions and they need to be quick and aggressive, they'll sacrifice losing some of their normals to have those quick reactions with modern.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is why you really have to play differently against them. Like a player is gonna, like reaction super against drive impact and burnout, for example, much more likely to get countered with modern players. So you have to find different solutions against them. I mean, obviously Zangief modern, that's like the best case scenario, you know. Like I think we've all seen the hilarious clips from Justin Wong just using level 3 super on reaction to drive impact, and it always puts a smile to my face, you know, where I feel like, wow, you're playing a different game when you're playing modern, you know.
You are.
Yeah, it's phenomenal, and it really puts a lot of thought into this. And I'm pretty sure, like in a couple of years, right now, for example, I don't think a lot of people are used to that yet. But yeah, like over time, I feel like when the game matures more and more, I really love the fact that we have modern and classic as an option for tournaments. I think people are legit going to develop like separate strategies for these two playstyles. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that in the future. And we're seeing that already, you know, like where people are not so sure what should they play. Even like top players, we have so many things to discuss when it comes to modern and classic and what is optimal. The complexity of this game. Like I don't think the Street Fighter game has ever brought so much depth into the mechanics and so much variety into the mechanics as well, you know. So it's going to be phenomenal to watch long term.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up the fact that like it'll be interesting to see what the game is like in a couple of years, because it already feels like Street Fighter 6 has been around forever. Like it just kind of showed up and it feels like that roommate, that person you've known for a few months, but it feels like you've been friends for life. But really, game's only like 6 months old. No, I guess like 5 months old, 6 months old. Like it's so new still, and there's so much more to extract from it. And we're already seeing meta changes and things adapt, so it's really exciting. But we've got our next match loading in here. Cannot wait to see Carry Chu versus Diz Flash.
Yeah, Diz Flash versus Carry Chu. It should be an interesting one. Diz Flash, actually I remember Diz Flash quite well from Street Fighter 5 era. So I want to see what he's going to do here in this game.
And they are Carry Chu has 10 points and Diz Flash has 15 points.
Oh, okay.
So pretty even on the point side.
Yeah, this should be interesting. I mean, Ken versus DJ, this is a match that I feel like is going to be super chaotic, and we'll see how both of them are going to handle this one. Oh,
nice
great whip
on the slide. Yeah, he tried to get out there with that slide and got blown up for it. And the back throw, the Ken train to the corner. First round to Carry Chu.
Yeah, absolutely. That was well deserved.
Oh, tried to get the air slash out, but the Dragon Lash blowing it up, and then the bait on the OD jackknife. Oh, Jimmy, this is bad timing. Oh, wow, with the jab. No respect.
Yeah, if you're playing DJ, you're not respecting your opponents. You're like, I mean, like seriously, if you're playing DJ and you're respecting your opponents, you might as well just switch characters. This character was designed to not respect the other guy, you know. So, but with that being said, I feel like Diz Flash is being very like conservative with his options.
Yeah,
and he's getting punished for it. I feel I think he's too defensive on his options. Carry Chu has a much easier time right now getting in, making the right calls. I feel like DJ is best played if you just drive rush in. Come on, you have like such a great drive rush. Use it. And there we go.
Yep, there it is. He heard you, Jimmy. He knew round start drive rush coming in, but then a drive rush back to whiff punish the low forward, and the aggression from Carry 2 was starting. Something I'm interested to see if it happens. We've seen that Carry 2 letting the Jin right kicks kind of rip even on block. I wonder if we're going to see Disflash start to take advantage of that and actually punish it.
Yeah, wow. Like right now he's doing really well, and like Burnout versus DJ is very, very bad, but that was such an amazing conversion. Very important as well to potentially make the recovery, or oh, what a drop!
He was too far. I thought it was going to connect as well, but the jumping fierce. Now we're going to get the roll. Ken is out of Burnout. He's got damage back on deck. Nice parries though from Disflash. Is he going to be able to come in and get some hits?
Yeah, absolutely. That was crucial. He would have been dead right there because of the corner control. But instead, absolutely amazing recovery right there. Karucho just barely made this. But yeah, all of that from one mistake. This is what we were talking about earlier, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't make those mistakes. You will get punished in this game. Great, perfect parry. Absolutely amazing.
Okay, here we got the corner up now. Going to walk away with the low forward to blow up the shimmy attempt. Nice whiff punish on the roundhouse, though. Whiffs again, but the ODDP not going to connect. This is a huge punish. DJ should have the sauce to finish this round.
Yeah. He doesn't want to spend all the bars, and perfectly spent as well. Only one bar spent. Well played by Disflash.
Yeah, really optimal punish there.
Yeah, really
driver's jabbing to throw. Here we go. Now we're playing DJ.
Yeah, exactly. Like the win rate seems to be affected mostly by how often you drive rush, but both players are using it quite a lot. Like Karucha is, he's like, there we go. That's the third one in a row he's using, but he's running out of drive gauge, so he's gonna have to be a little bit more conservative now.
Yeah, I will say Ken players seem much more willing to burn themselves out early because, again, as soon as they get that fresh lease on life, they come in heavy. Speaking of which, side switch, level 3.
Is that it?
I think that's it. I think that's it.
Wow, it was actually good enough. And that is it. Damn, Karucho taking it over Disflash 2-0. I feel like, as I said like earlier, a little bit too defensive, you know, by Disflash. Karucho had the right responses, but he was also more aggressive as well. At the end of the day, maybe that one round really made a big difference where he dropped the ball on the burnout, you know, where he could have gotten a full combo into corner carry, into potential drive impact for the stun, you know. These are the moments that you have to take. If you don't take them, then Street Fighter 6 is gonna punish you for it, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I feel like every time I see a Ken recover from Burnout, I hear his theme song start playing immediately in my head. Like, you see that Burnout and you just hear it, right? Because it's time to start gaming, but there's a lot of gaming that we have available for you all. So this is Europe West number 4. Today is, in fact, October 21st. Wild how time flies. But don't forget that we've got number 5 coming up on November 15th for Northeast. And then on the 16th, we've got number 5 of Europe West. And on the 17th, we'll have Germany number 5. And tomorrow is Germany qualifier number 4, taking place at 5 p.m. CEST on this channel. So if you're not already following, you haven't already dumped your Twitch Prime in here to make sure you get all those notifications and all those beautiful emotes, make sure you do it and get us ready as we have way more CPT World Warrior action coming your way.
Yes, absolutely. Especially for tomorrow. Obviously, I'm going to be there tomorrow as a player, not as a commentator. So yeah, shouts to all the Germans. Please sign up right now. Please, we need more players.
Meldet euch an.
Ja. Meldet euch
Anmelden.
an. Ja.
Land.
Exactly. Definitely don't miss out. You know, I mean, shame on me. I have not registered for tomorrow as well, but that's just because I'm really, really terrible with time management and 2 kids. Okay, I have my option selects ready. Okay.
Yeah.
But you who are watching right now, you potentially don't. So please go to the website right now. Sign up. Be a part of history. The first year of Street Fighter 6. Let's make the best out of it. With a lot of signups, a lot of great matches, and yeah, a lot of hype for the community, you know. So yeah,
even if you're telling yourself, I'm not gonna be top 8, that doesn't matter. It's about getting the time and the practice in being in tournaments, right? A huge part of being a competitive player is figuring out how to deal with tournament nerves and how to get used to that comfortable mindset so that you can play your game. And that takes a while to build up. I still remember my first Evo during Street Fighter 4. Well, I remember attending. I don't actually remember any of my matches because I was so nervous. I remember sitting down with my stick and then standing back up. That's all I remember, right? And dealing with those tournament nerves and getting comfortable is a huge part of the competitive mindset. So you should absolutely give yourself a shot to do it. It's free. And then, if you think Street Fighter 6 is punishing, you know how punishing registration is? If you drop the registration combo, you simply don't get to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't agree more. So many players come to my channel and ask me, how do you deal with exactly what you said, Thomas? Termed nerves. How do you get better at that? Because I happen to be I happen to be very nervous when playing, and the only way, in my opinion, to really learn how to deal with that is just keep playing tournaments. And at some point, you're going to get better at dealing with it just because of the sheer number of times you've competed. You're going to get better. You're going to get more calm. You're going to figure out ways to get better at it. And maybe even more importantly, you're going to play with and against the community, and you're going to meet up new players. You're going to develop, you're going to create a bond with players, and you're going to be a part of a community. And that makes a huge difference. This is how most people get started.
Wow.
But yeah, speaking of getting started.
You want to see a match that's chaotic. Kimberly Mirror coming in right now. Salty Kid versus Snowboy. This character is wicked fast, right? Has the Bushin paradigm. Going to be all about rush down. Wow, just went for the forward roundhouse. Nice little 3-piece pickup. Got the 7 total. Overhead for the Rossetti. And this is looking really good from Salty Kid. But a poke out from Snowboy. Going to launch him into the sky. Nice work.
This is if both activate the level 3, we actually get to hear the rare Kimberly theme with the vocals,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting about that. Right, but yeah, this is such a crazy,
you're dead.
This is going to be a fast match, okay? Regardless of what happens here. And both players, I know both of them, Snowboy and Salty Kid, amazing players. So I'm really looking forward to this. But yeah, it couldn't be more crazy than this. Kimberly mirror match, absolutely insane. You can really see that right now. Drive rushes, fast attacks. Level 3, there we go. The first one got popped, So that's going to be a great position.
That's a really unique route, too. I haven't seen the run kick into the elbow. That was a really smart move there. Not using any meter, okay? Just blocking out, not getting hit with the wake-up DI. Burnt out towards the corner, though. Salty Kid.
Ready.
Nice reversal.
That was really good, but still a bad spot to be in. Still, you still have to deal with... Yeah, there we go. It didn't matter at the end of the day.
Wow, that jump fierce hit so deep, and an easy conversion there for Snowboy, and we're run around a piece. This game is going to be wild.
Yeah, I think you can really see how bad burnout is in this game. Even if you level 1 super on reaction, you're still effectively in the same spot right there. Oh, amazing!
Hands to yourself. Salty Kid is not allowing any of this, but the elbow drop on Wake Up coming back. No conversion here. They're just trading burnouts.
Yeah, they do. Right now, Snowboy, oh wow, he got out of it with the slide. So this is huge.
Has to drive rush in order not to be minus. Now we got another burnout side switch here, running in, keeping the pressure, locking it out currently.
Yeah, absolutely. This is so difficult to deal with. Yeah, now threatening with the drive impact. Oh wow, amazing! Just waking him with punching. Yeah, absolutely crazy.
I mean, gonna get the CA detonation as well. A little bit of damage extension. Waits, goes with the low, double low, still blocking it out. Tries to walk away. Both swinging with fierces. Okay, the anti-air. Oh, runs. Doesn't get the run stop for the mix. And the EX run overhead. Gonna close this one out for Snowboy.
You cannot react to that. It's so difficult to deal with. But man, that's such an even match right there. Amazing mix-up left, right. Where are you? Nobody knows. I don't even think Kimberly players know where that hits.
Those are the most potent mix-ups, right? If the mix-up mixes the guy doing it, you know you're in good hands.
Yeah,
back out, gonna drive rush in, gets the jab. Nice little run slide for the finisher. Gonna walk forward, get the throw. We're going corner to corner all the way. Tick throw. This is a scary situation.
Yeah, so difficult to defend against Kimberly. Snowboy was trying to get out, but still, Salty Kid just has the right answer, the right interruptions. One more, and there we go. Takes the round. Very convincing.
Yeah, really, really smart stuff from Salty Kid. I loved the idea. You saw, like, I believe probably a wake-up tech, honestly, because that was the truest of 50-50s. Nice, though, with the medium elbow, finishing things up. Has you to the corner, and damage coming out quickly from Snowboy. Spends the level 3 early. Gonna get the 11% speed and damage buff.
This is absolutely crazy. Last round was the exact opposite. You know, somebody's always in the corner. It seems like getting absolutely wrecked.
Nice. Yeah.
One more.
Stand there.
It's so tough. Jesus, Kimberly, the pressure. Whoever gets to pressure is in a really good spot. But right now, Salty Kid has the big advantage with the meter and the corner control, but takes it back. Snowboy with the answer.
Well, whiffs the throw, gets punished for it. Gonna take him back down towards the corner is Salty Kid. Tries to shoot, maybe get the stand. Medium kick, gonna do wonders. Okay, just a jumping fierce instead of a air grab to get that damage. Goes with the drive rush low for the meaty. Jumping away. Just get away from there. Stop it. Quit it.
Such a scary situation now for both players. Oh,
roundhouse.
Oh, he didn't want to spend it right now. He wanted the kill, that's why. Next situation, kills for both.
Drive reversal.
Oh my god.
I like that jump back jab. I'm out of the corner. Leave me alone.
Don't get hit. Oh my god.
The slide, but that slide's really hard to space. Well, okay. DI doesn't get hit with anything. The burnout is over. Immediate drive rush. As soon as burnout ends, I'm coming in.
Oh my
god.
Check. I can't believe he checked that. I cannot. I just said it as well. I said you can't react to that, but Salty Kid proves me wrong right there. Jesus.
That was, oh, we're seeing a character switch, it looks like. Yeah, that was a really, I think I see a Chun-Li.
Yeah, right. It looked like it, right? Are we really going to see that? I wonder if that's the right call in this. Maybe he feels more confident. I mean, if you feel more confident in the Chun-Li matchup, then shouldn't you have tried that first? Who knows?
Potentially, but maybe Snowboy wants to throw a different look now at Salty Kid to keep him guessing. Chun-Li definitely a character I think should be in the conversation. A lot more work required to get good with Chun-Li, I believe. Like, she's got a lot more work that needs to be put in, but right now we're seeing it pay off for Snowboy in droves.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing a lot. Like, I think you can be a little bit better in control, you know, a little less variety, or I mean, but man, this is a bad look now. Both are now in burnout, and Salty Kid is going to recover first from burnout, so that's a tough spot to be in for Snowboy.
Okay, but good punish on that slide is generally not safe. We try to jump out. The anti-air, because of the counter hit, gets the additional juggle. Now going to keep the rush down going. Has the corner, not burnt out. Ooh, I like the empty jump low attempt.
Yeah, and that is it, though. That was so controlled by Salty Kid. Really well played. But Snowboy didn't look bad either. Like, I can see the pick. I can understand the pick. But right now, if you get... Like, you get bullied in the corner by Kimberly. Like, it doesn't matter what character you play. If you have to take the mix-up here.
Yep, the drive reversal is punishable. Gets the overhead. Doesn't go for the reset. Instead, or doesn't go for the combo. Instead, just gets the throw.
Oh, it drops it.
I mean, there's a chance here for Snowboy, but it's looking long.
Yeah, it does not look great right now. You can't even counter the eye that. You have to perfect carry that because you don't have the life.
Yep, you have to rely on your timing, and now you have options of nothing because you are burnt out. Our throw loop's going to be the answer for the day. Oh no, what was that?
No.
That had to have been a missed input.
Yeah, that was a missed input, unfortunately. I don't know what he was going for, but clearly it was not jump jab like that. Very unfortunate. I feel like I can really see why he was trying to get, like, if you have Kimberly mirror matches, then you don't feel like you're in control no matter what happens. So if you go 1-1 and you win the first match but lose the second, I don't think that's a bad choice to switch characters, since, like, maybe he felt like Salty Kid had the right read on him, so mixing it up right there with the character switch, but it was still not good enough. Salty Kid and Kimberly, honestly, I mean, a lot of people like to talk about her being weak after she lost the the EX invincibility on Wake Up. Yeah, after the beta. But man, if you take a look at Kimberly, that is so strong, you know? Just
She's a
like
strong character and like going into the match arena. Is that what you were gonna say? Yeah, go for it.
I was going to go for that.
As always, if we make it to 100, we pay out the top 2, and 150 pay out the top 3. Actually, Northeast was the first region yesterday who didn't make the 100 goal.
Oh wow, okay.
Is Europe West following? I hope not. We can bring this to 100 at least.
I think so too. There are still 31 codes remaining as well. So if you if you just click the link and log in and click claim code, that's all you have to do. It's automatically going to put 25 cents into the prize pool. There we go. We have one.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely appreciate it. We're at exactly $15. I can't say it. Now it's at 15 and 25 cents. So yeah, keep it up. Please support these tournaments. Please support these players. It's absolutely appreciated. And yeah, we still have free codes, you know, like all you got to do, log in, get that claim code.
We starting with top 32 with MBR versus Manxas.
What pool is that? Let me see. Now I need to see. Oh, there we go. I saw it. Okay, so this is pool 1, right?
Yeah. So Manxas currently is on 9th place with 55 points. And MBR is also on 9th place with 55 points.
Oh, okay.
And this is
so that's
only
a real
for making it into top 16.
That's absolutely
This
crazy.
is a
Like,
very important match for both.
I've been to a tournament and I talked to some players and they all agreed that we currently don't have like weak players in Street Fighter 6. Like previously, like you could go you could go to to a tournament and the first 2 matches would have usually been, if it's big enough, would have been like some kind of easy match that you can win if you're like fairly competent, let's say.
Right.
You have those matches, but in Street Fighter 6, I feel like we don't have those matches anymore. Like everybody is on a great level. The internet, the amount of grinding that everybody is doing, like the content creators who are helping facilitate like tech and everything. It's mind blowing how high the level of skill is nowadays.
Right, like I feel like a lot of that infrastructure was built really strongly during the Street Fighter 5 days, and it's carried in so aggressively. And then you have the fact that Street Fighter 6 is incredibly powerful netcode. It really makes things better. But here we are, Manxas versus MBR. Again, this is a 9th place match right now, so these two are trying to get those points in and see who's going to move forward. Still have to get those points ahead. Nice throw bait with the Fierce, has the corner. Oh, but whiffs the overhead. It's still plus, so don't you worry. It's optimal, baby.
Yeah, like I'm really looking forward to this. Both players, by the way, are very well integrated into the Street Fighter community. MBR, actually an old school player from Street Fighter 4 that I fondly remember, and Mana, who's actually had crazy results in Street Fighter 5, going with the Ken back then and going with the Ken right now as well. So both players very experienced. So let's see how this is going to turn out.
Okay, the roundhouse going to blow up the startup of the sandblast there, but the low forward, one of the blessed low forwards has that drive rush cancelability. He's already put Mana back to the wall. Nice crosscut.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh wow, great bait. And that's gonna be it if he wants to. Surely he's gonna spend meter here. Is that good enough? Oh wow, okay, just barely.
Look at the damage output, dude.
Yeah, optimal. That was optimal. Surely that was optimal. Great play from MBR.
Luke definitely has access to damage, if you didn't think so. This character hits like a truck.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, and missed the crosscut and getting punished. This is what we were talking about earlier. Make a mistake, eat a level 3. You know, that's how it goes in Street Fighter 6.
Yep. Yeah, full 35% for your trouble. Still willing to push down medium punch during the pressure, though. Gonna launch him up, take him on the ride, almost to the corner here. Burns himself out, but does have corner control. Ooh, why are you waking up with stuff?
Ooh, wow, risky. Oh man, this is scary now. MBR really, like, he's playing like he's not in burnout somehow. Okay, recovered now. This is super even now. And bam, finds an opening. That should be it. That should be it.
Launch him.
Maybe not.
It doesn't.
No.
Why didn't you spend the level 3?
Maybe he thought it was not good enough. It was gonna be close, so I kind of get it, but still gets it, you know? Still got an opening. There you go, the first match goes to MBR. Let's see if there's gonna be any kind of adjustment. But it's really close anyways, you know? Like, oh wow, no response.
Okay, goes for a little bit of a bazooka knee here. Some Jinrai kicks being let loose. No prospect DP, just a stand jab and checking with the poke. Is MBR trying to fight it back in the neutral here. A lot of parries coming out in this match, by the way, which I really like to see. Whoa! Throw baits.
Wow. Yeah, amazing shimmy right there from Mana. Let's go. Great, perfect parry. You have to learn that against Luke.
Oh my God.
Missed it.
He got a punish counter too. Oh. Yeah, I like that.
Mana is not afraid of using EXDP on Wake Up. Like, even though he's been punished hard, he does not care. He, like I said it, he does not care at all. He will just keep doing it, you know?
You will not condition me. Yo, that is a decent amount of damage off the knee. Now harassment coming in. Gonna use the reversal level 2 this time. He's saying, listen, I will bust out when given the chance.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't, like, if he doesn't have EXDP, he's gonna Wake Up super, you know? He's gonna out of block string. This man does not care. This man does not know risk. He only knows reward.
Absolutely, a true player of the EU.
Exactly. Shouts to Punk for this these genius comments, you know. Ah man, but this is now really scary. Like, Mana does not have a lot of drive gauge. He's in the corner. MBR in a great spot right now to close it out. At least
MBR
for this round.
has a win combo unlocked as well. Any touch, if he decides to spend level 3, we'll do it.
Yeah, but does he want to do that? You know, like, he still has to win a round after that.
Okay, nice little side switch here. This is actually now within the realm of Paul.
I don't think level 1 would have done it in this spot, so he really wants to kill because he knows if Mana gets a touch, he's gonna be dead, you know. So he can't risk that. I get it.
And Ken has so many powerful options, right? Like the low forward, the stand fierce. You do not want to let Ken live. Nice buffering to level 3 off the Jinrai short ender.
Yeah, this is a good start for Mana, but MBR has all the drive gauge. He can absolutely make this comeback here. And gets a hit. The crouching medium kick, like, into driver, is so powerful in this game. Oh, amazing punish! I told you, like, you gotta learn how to parry, perfect parry those projectiles. That was really good, but oh wow, amazing opening once again. Burnout for MBR, but both are now really close.
Yeah, he tried to parry the jump and he got thrown for his troubles. Now he's free to let those Jinrai loops rip all the time, but the neutral jump fierce is... Oh my god, he had to do it! He burned himself out doing it, but he had no choice. But I'll throw one back at you. No meaty dragon lashes. MBR is going to move forward.
Absolutely crazy. MBR actually dropped a kill combo right before that sequence, you know? And then Mana...
Almost lost the game for it.
Yeah, almost. I mean, he was really close right there. After the EXDP, if the Dragon Lash had hit, so, like, that would have been chip out as well. So, I get it. Yep. Both players had to go kind of crazy. And there we go. MBR takes it over Mana. Both well played. Very even match as well. But clutches it out. Mana not out of this tournament yet. I told you guys, he's a very strong player. He can still make this loser's run. So, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. And it looks like MBR's reward for beating Mana is to play our current top-ranked player, Zerna, in top 16 to qualify for top 8. Garnet has also qualified for top 16, and we're just kind of waiting to finish the rest of these out as we cruise along. We've got so many good matches coming your way. Libro and Yunez, Takamura and Akron, VVVVVV, Ross and Castro. A lot of good stuff coming your way.
Yeah, absolutely. And all of these matches are going to be amazing. I'm definitely looking forward to what Takamura has in store for us. It seems like I mean, I've talked to Takamura before as well. Like when he was playing the World Warrior last year, he told me like he doesn't care about winning early on in a tournament series. He says it's more important to gather information about all the players. And then from there, Like, it's not a big deal to lose a couple of World Warrior events, but then you come back later on with the information that you gain, and then you take it from there. He said that's how he likes to roll, and I want to see that. You know, I absolutely want to see that, because he's gonna have a tough like there are so many players right now that can get to the top 8 instead of him. He's potentially risking not making the regional finals, so I want to see a response to that. But like, I'm not sure if that's the next match, but Akram, super strong player himself. Like, his next opponent is not easy at all. I'm not sure if you guys remember Street Fighter 5 with his crazy Lucia gameplay. I certainly remember it, and I certainly remember the frustration of playing that guy. So yeah.
Akram currently 11th place with 45 points. Takamura 8th place with 60.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's going to be a really important match. That's going to be a big one for top 16. To only make a top 16, like it blows my mind. If I take a look at this, like, this should have been like a top 8 match in my mind, you know? But instead it's like it's within top 32. It's crazy. Absolutely amazing.
And I think it just speaks to the strength of these brackets that we're seeing these types of matches early on, because it's only going to get sweatier and harder as we go forward. And, you know, another couple of players we haven't talked much about that I'm excited to see. It just kind of dawned on me that Five Jaw is in this region, right? A relatively, if I remember right, newcomer to tournament.
Five Jaw
period.
actually entered the first tournament ever last week. So the first tournament, imagine your first tournament is a World War event and then making 3rd place.
Yep. Absolutely wild.
absolutely crazy.
With Lily, correct? They're a Lily player?
No, he used to play Ken. Yeah.
Ken. Oh,
he plays Ken. Very strong Ken player. Like, I remember playing him like since release, and I was like, why is this guy so good? Why is it so frustrating to play? Absolutely amazing player, you know. And
video games.
Are you really sure like that was his first event?
Yeah.
Because that's wild to me.
Yeah.
Like we talked about.
I mean, he did go to casuals before. Like,
okay.
He was like at one casual or so, and they actually made a guide for him how to enter events, because he didn't know this even was a thing.
Oh wow!
And then he entered. Yeah,
that's
his first
hilarious.
offline was in September.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to be talking some more about 5Jaw, but right now we are actually getting the match that I was looking forward to, Takamura versus Akram. This one should be a wild one. Both players are really, like, they need this win. They need this.
Yep. These characters both very strong. Got the blessed low forwards we'll be talking about all night. I like the side switch combo from Takamura. Meaty fireball to keep things going. There it is. I like what Takamura is doing, mixing up whether or not he extends the Jinrai.
Yeah, it's very tough to deal with. And right now he's keeping the life lead with a superior ground game. Oh, he's trying to whiff punish that, and he was successful earlier as well.
And like you said, Takamura is the type of player who is absolutely all about data, so if you start giving him data on when you like to push that button, those whiff punishes will start to come to fruition later in the set. The low forward, gonna see the side switch again.
Yeah, it's absolutely so strong for Ken to get a side switch on basically anything. Crazy good. And Takamura is really showing a very controlled match. Wow, what a confirm!
Frame data, he knew that wasn't plus, and he punished Akram for it. The stand short right into the super, nice stuff. It's so interesting too to see like the difference in playstyles, right? We've seen like 3 Kens today, and every Ken has had a different playstyle and approach, and Takamura is so patient.
Yeah, but like right now he's putting on a lot of pressure, and man, he's gonna get punished for that one right there. Akram is not letting that one slide. Bam,
So-
the level 2.
About Takamura, he actually did go 1 and 2 in World War number 3 because he played on hitbox and then couldn't enter the last one. That's why he's currently a little bit behind.
Oh.
with the points.
Oh, that's so interesting. But also like super interesting that he would be willing to play on hitbox when he's not super comfortable with it.
Okay, nice
Amazing.
punish there with the crouch jab.
Yeah.
Speaking of hitbox, if y'all haven't seen the hitbox ad, they're airing during East Coast Throwdown. It's funny. Yo, down medium punch, big hit. Takamura first game.
Absolutely insane whiff punish there from Takamura. So aware at all times, you know. It seems like you can like catch him off guard. But Ikram himself, he's been having some great moments. But Takamura just like a little bit better. But bam, there we go. That's a whiff punish right there. Corner control. Now this is your moment, Ikram. You gotta take it.
Nice little pick up there, but the ODDP Takamura says, all right, it's time to bust out and slow things down just a little bit. Wow, the drive rush stop Dragon Lash, and now corner set up here. Gets a perfect parry, gonna back throw you again. Stay in that corner. I need the positioning. This is a tough position to be in. Okay, down fierce anti-air, a little bit of a run after. What a pickup.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenal by Takamura right there. It seems like both players, they seem to know what they're doing, but like Takamura is just a little bit more optimal. He's just capitalizing a little bit better on every single situation and getting the lead in every spot right there. Bam, punish. It's so scary to deal with a player like that, but there we go, level 2. Let's see what's gonna happen. And bam, Takamura has the answer for everything.
Yeah, he says, all right, you want to get mixes, you want to give me a lot of pressure with the feng shui. Let me just go ahead and push you off me with the drive reversal. Nice, tries to jump back, but an anti-air DP ready unlocked by Akram. And this is good pressure, is burnt out Takamura and goes for the stun quickly.
Yeah, but to be honest, like this is not a big deal for Takamura because, oh wow, great bait. Because he recovered from the, like, it didn't do super, oh my god, that was so dangerous.
Okay. Absolutely dangerous. Like, we talked about dropping the kill combo, how bad it can be. Against Ken and Ken in the hands of Takamura, that's extra dangerous. Nice, though. Walks forward, gets the whiff punish, and Akram is starting to move some offense forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's going to build some confidence for him. Let's see if he can, like, he's slowly pushing him to the corner right there. Takamura with the perfect parry. Absolutely amazing. Nice side switch. Oh, but made a mistake right there. Still low forward. Drive rush cancel. Always so strong. Immediately in the other corner. It took like a second to go from one to the other.
Yeah, Ken definitely has the express ticket to the corner. We talked about like the whiff punish game going on. The walk back roundhouse, whiff punishing Jury's roundhouse. Is that going to connect? It is! The level 3. This is huge damage and it's CA.
Yeah, is this good? Wait,
is Ken dead?
No, not quite.
Barely.
Oh my god!
What? The ground fireball keeps Akram alive. We're 1-1.
What? That was absolutely. That would have killed. That would have killed Akram.
Yep.
But the fireball saved him right there. Absolutely insane. I've never seen that. Wow.
Yeah, definitely unexpected there, but that ground fireball's like, no, I'm always here. I'm not going anywhere. I don't care how thick those boots are, I'll get those toes.
Absolutely. Man, take a look at how close this is. They're even in life right now. Takamura has the corner control, which is good. One more. Oh, he had the right read.
Big punish. You should be able to finish here.
He needed a drive rush combo, but he chose. Oh my god! That's such a big drop right there. I can't believe that happened. Akram surely could have killed earlier. I agree, you know.
Oh, maybe looking at Akram's bar, he might have only had one. He only had level 1 actually available.
Yeah, but he could have done a drive rush combo before that, you know? Like, he didn't need to put him in a juggle state. That made it necessary to use the level 1. But,
you're absolutely right there.
I mean, like, right now, this is like, Akram should not be thinking about that. He really needs to make it happen right now. And Takamura in a great spot. Next hit is gonna do it!
I mean, that's not gonna level
kill. 3! That's not gonna kill, though. That's not gonna kill. Oh, but just barely again! Bad spot to be in, and that's it. Takamura clutching it out right there.
But it was a lot of work.
Yes, absolutely. Like, hands down, like, what happened in this set right there absolutely shows the craziness of Street Fighter 6. We had moments where I'm pretty sure Takamura could have died if comboing would have been optimal. So mistakes will lead to losses. And that Fireball EXDP trade, I've seriously never seen that. That was the wildest thing in a while, you know? Crazy. But yeah, GG's to both players. Akram, obviously, still in this tournament. I mean, Takamura just took it for top 16. Once again, I gotta remind you guys, this was for top 16. This is not to make top 3 in the tournament, okay?
You know, if you are entertained, what you should do is going to Matcherino, you know, claiming these codes, and if you have some money, put the money in, because the players deserve it for bringing up this amazing action to you.
Cool. Absolutely. So yeah, at $100, there's going to be a payout for top 2. At $150, there's going to be payout for top 3. Let's make that happen. Let's reward these players for amazing gameplay, because whoever makes like top 1, top 2, top 3, those players are absolutely godlike, and they should and they deserve a payout. So I really hope we can make that happen. You can make a nice contribution just by logging into the website and clicking claim code. It's going to put 25 cents into the prize pool for free. All you have to do is click a button, and if you can, it's highly appreciated if you can make a donation to get that prize pool up for these amazing players.
Just like Sapperlins did right now with the $9.50 to the prize pool. Thank you very much.
Now we appreciate everybody. Appreciate everyone claiming those codes. We have 22 codes left. I'm sure there's like 5 million people watching this right now. So hurry up. Let's get those codes burned out before we get into top 8. Because we got more amazing matches coming your way. I want to just go back to that last match.
CCL, the man behind Brussels Challenge, versus Libero, who is actually currently 2nd place in the ranking.
Absolutely crazy. Like I want to see that. CCL, by the way, if you have not like seen CCL playing, absolutely top player. He knows what he's doing on top of organizing events on high.
He's not only organizing one of the best
offline
tournaments in Europe, but you know, also can play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, CCL. Let me think about this. I think CCL like competed at Capcom Cup before even. Didn't he qualify in 1 year Street Fighter 5? I'm pretty sure he did. He had a crazy Chun-Li back then. Nowadays doing TOing on top of it. Let's see how much skill he left for being like a TO. Should be interesting. Libero, absolutely insane. As you said before, like Libero at the moment, crazy in the standings. He's like at 90 points. He's the number 2 seed for the region. So that's going to be a really, really tough one to beat. But both players absolutely like have the skill to do this. So I'm really curious. Oh, okay, Eunice. Okay, sure, absolutely. Yeah, it's so difficult to get rid of like old names. Ultra David knows about that one.
He's well aware.
Yeah.
Do you mean Shin Fart Butler? Is that what you mean?
No, it's Ultra David.
Eunice.
Yeah, Eunice, let's go. Now that's a really interesting matchup right there. Both players kind of explosive, but in different ways.
Right, and this is going to be like, oh my goodness. Speaking of explosive, Cammy is about to erupt. Getting counter DI'd by somebody with like Marissa with all this damage is terrifying. The mix-ups are going to start hitting with the throws. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, like you don't want to be in burnout against Marissa. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's probably going to break through. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought for a second the counter is going to work. But still, he might still get drive impacted. No, he avoided it. But still, it's absolutely amazing. Like the moment you recover, you still die. Is that? No, not quite. Amazing!
You might be. Cammy's gonna kill you.
Yeah. That was amazing. Optimal conversion right there from Eunice. And the ballsy crouching medium kick start on Wake Up. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay right there.
I feel like that was a little bit of an error from Libero, right? Because you should be able to kill with that combo routing.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. Maybe he was trying to conserve like his super. Maybe he felt like he was confident enough that there was not going to be a threat. I mean, we've talked about this earlier as well. Like, it's so difficult to be optimal in this game. How much super do you want to spend? Ah, wow, that was amazing. That button is so powerful for Cammy.
Okay, the dive kick connecting here. Gonna get a nice little pickup. Is Eunice gonna walk forward again and harass it that low? I like the drive reversals here though from Libero, saying no, like please stop. And now we're gonna keep marching back and forth. This is a one-touch game on either side.
That always hurts. Like it like I feel like I'm getting hit when that animation plays, you know?
Like, I feel like that's for making that absolutely hit right.
Yeah, right? I feel like it's physically hurting me. But that's gonna physically hurt a lot as well. So right back at you, says Eunice. Libero has to take all of this damage right here. And the mix-up, but Tex. Brave Tech. Oh my god. That's gonna hurt.
The armor. The armor's gonna absorb. I love the look on the character's face during this, like, I'm about to get punched real good. Look at that damage.
Yeah,
cool 50%.
And corner control. Corner control. Like, you don't want to be in this spot.
This situation sucks. You're actually dead for it because of the burnout into the stun. Big old toe tap to wrap things up, and the first game is going to go to Libero.
Yeah, that's the risk of like doing a level 3 early in a round, because you really need the super in this exact spot. So it's tough to make the right call. Oh my god. Okay, that's dangerous. Can't get hit by... Oh wow, that was so important right there from Eunice. Getting that touch, but getting parried back. Man, Libero is so optimal right now.
Okay, gets the low. Some throw low mix-ups about to come in here. Shades of Lara from SF5 right here, but the reversal gonna say, please stop pressing.
Yeah.
And now we go.
Absolutely necessary, but it doesn't seem to matter. Like, the way he's just been absolutely harassing on the ground, and every single hit is leading to corner control somehow. So this is so tough right now for Eunice, but he's still in this. He's still making a lot of right decisions. Oh my god, but right now Libero is like showing why he's the number 2 seed.
Yep. Big throw, goes the down medium punch and a little bit of a charge in.
Superman punch
has
right
pressure
there.
in the corner. Oh no!
Oh,
drop
that's it.
combo from Eunice. You're dead.
Oh
no!
He drops it. Oh, don't drop your combos. Oh my god! No conversion. He didn't believe.
And like with Marissa burnt out, you want to go in hard, but the jab's out, still happening. Now I'm burnt out. On a Street Fighter happening. No, the recovery's this here again. Gonna keep going to the back row and you're dead.
Oh my god, I feel like both players are shaky right now. Like, their hands, they must be shaking right now because they're so... That was so sloppy on both ends. Absolutely unbelievable. But, I mean, there you go. You know, Libero shows why he's the number 2 seed right there. But, man, at the end, there were enough chances for Eunice to make that comeback, you know? That was a tough one. And once again, that was just to make... top 16, you know, that was still not within top 16. Like, I can't even imagine what's going to happen within top 16, let alone top 8, you know. Absolutely phenomenal gameplay.
Yeah, but that is going to mostly finish out pool 2, right? So Libero going to head forward in the top 16 to fight Takamura. On the loser side, we're going to get a Kyron fighting Eunice, and then Akram and Keyman are already squaring off to see who's going to head into top 16 losers. In Pool 1, Zerna is in winners, going to play MBR, and then it looks like loser side of that is wrapped up. We got Linko Sawada going up against Mana on the loser side there, so I'm going to close those so I don't keep accidentally clicking on them. And then we've got Ross and Castro on this other side here. We got to see what's going on. Salty Kid.
Which is the next game. Ras versus Castro.
So Ras versus Castro is going to be next. Salty Kid beat Fida in 2-1 to head into winners top 16. Winner of Ras Castro will fight Salty Kid. And then Snowboy is waiting to play the loser of the match we're about to stream. And Fida beat Leak 2-1 to head into losers top 16.
So Ras currently third in the ranking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ras is third. Crazy.
Castro is currently 17 in the ranking with 15 points.
I'm looking forward to that because I remember both players were really, really good in Street Fighter V. So I'm really curious to see what's going to happen. And that's not even, as I said, that's not even in top 16. To make it in top 16.
Hey Jimmy, did you not enter this tournament? Well, Jimmy unfortunately can't enter Europe, World War Europe West. He will be in Germany tomorrow though.
Yeah. So Germany has its own region, so I'm going to be participating there. But Ras versus Casper right there. So this is going to be DJ versus Ken. I mean, this is the second match that we're going to be seeing this. And I'm really curious to see if this time around we're going to see a DJ who's willing to go in and go a little bit more crazy to get that W.
With a player like Ras, I think we will, but right now the stun is going to hit from Castro, gets the hit, burns out, finishing the combo, and Castro's going to take that first round. We've seen some really good matchup knowledge so far, some perfect parries coming out early, but like you said, the round start drive rush from Ras, trying to use that DJ power.
Yeah, absolutely. Phenomenal. There we go. Like the mix-ups with the target combo that you can choose between like 2 or 3 hits. It's so tough to deal with DJ when the player knows how to use these options, and like this is just so difficult to deal with. And there we go, level 3. Ras right back at you. He does not want to lose this match against this Ken, but still alive, and bam, there you go.
Drive rush throw. I like the drive rush throw being shown early, right? Because when people are drive rushing at you, the instinct is to try to perfect parry, and the throw blows that up, as Jimmy's called out before. Nice conversion by Ras, by the way. Gonna take this launcher almost all the way to the corner.
Yeah, very, very strong, but nice shimmy right there from Castro. Strong, but nice shimmy right there from Castro, though. But both players, oh wow, amazing whiff punish. No more, not a lot of drive gauge for both players. Nice. That crouching medium kick is so... Is that the crouching medium kick, the sweep thingy from DJ? Oh wow, what a conversion again. Oh, you're gonna get chipped out. Oh wow, he knew that was going to happen.
I mean, that was the best option, right?
Yeah.
Had to fight Chip in some way. If Ras kept pressing, that would have blown that option up and maybe given Castro some breathing room. Really great situational awareness from Ras.
Yeah, absolutely amazing right there. But man, these two players, it feels like they're both trying so hard to do the damage. Nobody knows how to punish that. That full target combo is so punishable. Yep. There we go, Ras. Like Castro started so strong. Castro started so strong in this match. But then, like now, Ras somehow, one match up, one round up, match point right now for him. Oh, there we go. This is the chance. This is the chance that you need as Castro. You really need to make this happen.
Jump back, gonna blow up the anti-air attempt. He tries to walk away to Sway. Nothing doing here, but the knee gonna get the side switch for him, and now drive rush jab, and the party's starting for Ras. Goes low. Christ almighty, damage out of this is wild.
Yeah, and I agree with Ras. You really need the drive gauge right there. So build it back, keep harassing in the corner, and there you go. Ras takes it convincingly, but man, still kind of sweaty. You know, Castro was absolutely like super strong early on in the rounds, but Ras knew exactly how to adapt, how to use DJ. You know. That annoying sweep, the drive rush, the target combo, the annoying fireballs, all of that DJ goodness, you know?
Yeah, using every tool at his disposal. I really, really like that lockdown at the end too, using the OD air slash into drive rush. You saw Castro try to escape and was like, no, you are locked in block stun, even though I'm half screen away from you. You got to hold this. And it paid off well for Ras.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Ras with the amazing like knowledge on like the level 3 was coming, you know, knowing exactly when the moment is going to be for Castro to crack, and being patient. You know, this is so difficult in this game. Like the game, I feel like hands, like you get so many of these situations where the game is just like baiting you and tempting you to do something, you know? And like finding the right moment to be like, hey, no, I gotta calm down right here. I gotta wait for the opponent to hang himself before I can move forward. Finding those slots is like super difficult, but unlike the Matcherino, which is actually very, very easy to contribute, all you got to do is log in and get those codes. Let me see, how many codes do we have left? We still have 19 codes. Yeah, let's go. Just click the link in chat right now and make this contribution. All you got to do is click claim code and you put 25 cents into the prize pool, or if you want to reward these players for their amazing efforts and gameplay, let's try to get to $100.
Should be like Zeppelins who put $9.50 in.
Yeah, absolutely. Shouts to Zeppelins for that. Thank you so much for all of the contributions. And at $100, there's going to be a top 2 payout. So let's try to make sure these players get paid out as much as possible.
Now the guy who actually played his first ever offline tournament last week and made 3rd place in World Warrior. Five Jaw versus Giko.
Oh, that's going to be oh wow, that's going to be an amazing one. But Giko is currently number 5th on the leaderboard. I just saw that.
Five Jaw, if he has another good result, you know, he can actually make it into top 8.
Yeah, Five Jaw at the moment, 12th place on the leaderboard,
yeah, but
considering
only entered once, you know, he has one
right.
place.
Exactly. So if he gets the same result, then he's gonna be tied with Giko. So like he's absolutely on that level. He's already showed that last time around. So I'm looking forward to that. Giko, obviously, like the player who qualified for Capcom Cup last year through the Europe West World Warrior, is obviously going to be motivated to make this run again. So let's see what's going to happen.
All right, here's Five Jaw's Ken versus Giko's Cammy. Let's see what happens. By the way, thank you for the subs, Zerna. We appreciate y'all.
Oh, amazing. Like, knowing that was going to work, that was great. But perfect parry right there from Giko, and getting started, working on that corner control. What an interruption.
I really like the range that you're seeing Giko press that stand short. It's really doing a good job of keeping Five Jaw at bay so far, slowing down any drive rush shenanigans. Ooh, nice punish counter with the drive reversal, big hit. Burns him out. Now we got on a Street Fighter, both players burnt out.
Yeah, I feel like Giko did not have to burn himself out right there. Like, he would have been able to pressure in the corner with the drive impact and have like a really, really powerful threat. Instead, both players are kind of even right now. Now they're really even. Wow. Next hit.
Yo, he goes for the hooligan!
This is why Cammy is so dangerous. Actually, both players are dangerous, but Cammy is even better at that. Just going from neutral into, well, guess for the game, you know?
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. As we said, that standing short, absolutely amazing tool, and Giko using it to its full potential right there.
Okay, wow, just lets it rip, says no drive rush. Nice combo here, gonna take you to the corner, spends the bar for a big damage extension as well. I like this choice from Giko. You're gonna have a nice life lead. You've also made sure that Five Jaw is burnt out, and now you have the corner.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just for the burnout. And now you're like really threatening, because what you gotta do, Five Jaw, you gotta work on, like, you gotta cover the drive impact when it's coming. So that makes it, you can't cover drive rush, combos, like buttons, and drive impact at the same time. So that's the calculation. Very well played by Giko. Let's see if Five Jaw can adjust in the second match. Oh, amazing.
Oh, but doesn't get much of a pickup off of it. Drops the combo, then the jumping light, gets a nice little juggle here because of the extension out of the air juggle. And now the harassment and beginnings for Five Jaw with the corner control. Meaty DI.
Yeah, can't be ready for everything at the same time. But he was ready for that one for sure. That was such a fancy, like side switch right there. Yeah. Crazy. Amazing. Really well smart. Played. Yeah. Five Jaw has the upper hand right there, but like this is such an important round to win right now for him.
He's looking good. Oh, no anti-air DP though.
That was
Maybe
such
just-
an important. That was so important. Oh, what? He didn't punish? What? Wow.
5-jaw.
That was absolutely crazy. That EX Tatsu out of nowhere and then no punish. 5-jaw really getting lucky here. Crazy.
Yeah, match looking a little bit nervy right now. We'll see kind of what's going on. Jump back, medium punch, saying, please stop jumping at me. Can't drag unless through a DI. Here it comes. Geeko catching out again. Gonna build back some OD meter, rob some from 5-jaw, and get a nice bit of damage too.
Yeah, but he can even out. Like 5-jaw is in a position to get. Oh, he does not want to spend the level 3. I understand it. I agree. And there we go. This is a better spot. Yeah. So there we go. Right now, 5-jaw is in a good position, but both have a lot of drive gauge to work with. So this is not. Oh wow! That should be it. That should be it. You can kill it, right?
For this. No, you barely live.
Oh. Whew. Every time somebody survives a combo and the player put himself in burnout, I feel like, okay, that's it. Like you killed yourself with the burnout. Oh man, 5-jaw taking it to a game 3. Man, this is such a back and forth match right there.
I mean, currently nothing is going back and forth. What's that?
I mean, Ken's hair is going back and forth right now. Cammy's hair as well.
Wiggling, it's waving, yeah.
Yeah, I think that counts. Okay, let's hope to get this one back so we don't miss it.
Yeah. But it didn't start at the match. Yeah, disconnected, seems like.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. At least it didn't happen in the middle of a match, you know.
If they actually would have been in the middle of the match, 5-jaw would have gotten the round.
Yeah.
But they didn't start it, so.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We'll see. Geeko is gonna reconnect, and then we're gonna continue with this. Absolutely, I feel like both players want to take a breather, anyways. After that, like the first 2 matches, absolutely crazy. This EX Tatsu from 5-jaw, like I thought he was dead for sure for that one, but nope. Craziness happens in the Capcom Pro Tour, you know.
You know, Twitch actually decided, hey, let's do a 2-minute ad now. You know, perfect timing.
Yeah, this works out, you know, this works out. We could talk a little bit. Twitch can generate revenue. Let's go.
Speaking of generating revenue, didn't Twitch say you can now multi-stream?
Yes, I'm actually setting it up right now.
Beautiful. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, good on them.
I'm
for
working on
coming
it.
through with that. It's well worth. Like multi-streaming makes life so much nicer. Pushing to YouTube and Twitch at the same time saves you on VODs and coding. It's very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Geeko just responded. Lights are out in his home.
Oh no, we lost power.
I hope it comes back.
Yeah, I really hope.
Good.
Yeah, I actually had a couple of blackouts already in my city as well. Like the last couple of months have been kind of crazy. So I really hope it's not going to be like that, because like electricity was out like for like an hour or so or longer for me back then. Kind of crazy to think about that, actually. Never used to have that. And I'm sure Italian infrastructure should be obviously good. They should have electricity, you know? And I really hope he can make it back in time early on. But we'll see. Anything can happen. I mean, I thought the EX Tatsu in the air was surely gonna kill, but I was life had a different plan, so I'm not gonna bet anything on anything right now, you know.
I think that's what happened. Is that random EX Tatsu mid match actually hit a power pole, and that's why the power is out. It went up and just knocked it out. So we just got to go rebuild it really quick.
So
You're killing me.
Geeko now has 2 more minutes. Otherwise, 5-jaw wins.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be very unfortunate, but I understand it. I mean, there's only so much time you
we
can.
need to continue, you know. It's just a CPT event as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this is you hate it when that happens, but at the end of the day, there are things that are out of your control, you know. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, Geeko can make it. But in the meantime, you guys can check out the rest of the World Warrior tournaments. The most important one, obviously, tomorrow, Germany. I'm going to be competing. Okay? I mean, I'm not in top 8 right now, so I guess I'm not that important, but
you don't
definitely
even have points currently, right?
I'm not even registered for the tournament. I should register right now.
Yeah,
we have time.
Huh?
We have time, right? I've got to do it later on. But anyways, don't miss out. It obviously supports the community in a big way. If you sign up for these events, there's a lot of hype. There's a lot on the line. You can get up to $3,500 and a spot at Capcom Cup. So make sure you register for your regions, and also check out the weekly schedule with the Saltmine EMEA Open Bracket and King of the Saltmine Saturday and Sundays. Don't miss out. And Thomas is gone. Thomas, I'm pretty sure his electricity is there though. So
nah, he's
that's not a
getting
concern.
water.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, this is something I mess up every single time, and this is the only time.
You should get hydrated, man.
I actually got my water ready, so yeah. So we'll see. So yeah, yeah. Alles außer Red Bull. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Anyways, I really hope Chico can still make it, but it's at this point it's actually looking kind of tough, right? So we'll see what happens with that. Next matches, by the way, I mean, we can. Let me see. What matches have not been played at this point? Like Pool 1 is done.
So
Zerna, MBR.
5-jaw wins by default.
Okay, that's unfortunate, but Chico can still make it in the loser
He
bracket,
still has
you know?
2 minutes in the loser side.
So yeah, hopefully he can make it in time. A little bit of a heartbreaker there for him, but at the least, you know, like Chico is currently ranked 5th place, so he's still in a comfortable position to make the top 8, which is the most important thing. And he still has an event left, so he's absolutely not out of this in any way. So hopefully he can bounce back from that. But yeah, I mean, if we take a look at the top 16 right now, we're gonna have Zerna versus MBR.
Actually, let me show it.
Yeah, let's go. Wait, is it up to date for me? Let me update my StartGG page as well, because I think it's not.
Yeah. There we go.
It's mostly up to date. So
top 60, we're streaming only top 16 winner side. So Zerna versus MBR, Garnet versus 5-jaw, Libero versus Takamura, and Raz versus Salty Kid.
Amazing matches ahead. Absolutely. This is going to be such a fantastic way. And that's only for top 8. You know, like all of these are killers. And I can't wait to watch these matches. And I really hope you're looking forward to that as well. But yeah, Thomas, you got your water? You're hydrated?
I'm hydrated. I'm unmuted. I'm back at it. Got my stretches in. Chad, don't forget when you're watching these long events, you should stretch, you know? Make sure your muscles stay limber as you get older, especially. It's good to do that. Looking at the bracket, too, it's pretty impressive to see Mana defeated Spaghetti. Took him down 1 plate at a time. Keeman and Snowboy battling it out on the loser side. And
bro. God, was fun.
Listen, you hired me. I'm sorry. The dad jokes. I don't even have kids, and I got to make dad jokes. And it looks like Eunice did get eliminated on the other side by Fidan, who is now heading into the top 8 qualifier match against the winner of Keeman and Snowboy, which is happening right now.
We started with top 16 winner side, MBR 402 versus Zerna.
That's gonna be tough.
Both from the Netherlands.
Yeah, absolutely looking forward to that. Zerna, I mean, does not need any introduction. Number 1 seed right now. Absolutely crazy. MBR, I remember the good old times in Street Fighter 4 when he was the top seed at pretty much every event for the Netherlands, actually. So,
are there Tuesday night locals in the Netherlands, by the way? I'm going to be in the Netherlands next month. I would love
I have no idea, unfortunately.
All right, Netherlands viewers, let me know. Drop your schedule.
Yeah, absolutely, because Netherlands, absolutely crazy region. Really, what do you say? Like, the people in the Netherlands are the nicest people around, in my opinion. Like, every time I go there, it's so nice. But right now, like, Zerna...
Why are you jumping?
He's not being nice. You know? He is showing some dominant gameplay right there, going from one corner to the other. Absolutely crazy.
And that's something that Kimberly has really, really good in that corner setup, right? If you like to jump in the corner against Kimberly, it's actually a mistake because her OD air grab is going to cause you a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Serna getting pushed to the wall, all blocking, pushed to the corner by Luke, and now going to start trying to find their way out, but using movement to get away.
This is like both players have so many good ideas, but right now you don't want to tech. You just never want to tech in this game, and then you feel like an idiot every time. You get thrown 3 times in a row, you know. But man, MBR is still in this, obviously returning the favor with that throw right there. Crouching medium punch and crouching medium kick is just so strong.
Yeah, really
keeping it up. Yeah. Keeping up the throws, and you see, like one time you decide to do something versus those like throws, and then that's what you get. Level 3 in your face, getting perfected. MBR looking great, but without super for the last round, so let's see.
Yeah, it looked like there was no counter hit showing there, no punish counter, so I'm gonna have to guess that was a jump back.
Yeah, that's my guess as well. I agree. Yeah.
Yo, nice anti-air though with the roundhouse, walking away, trying to get a throw bait, but plus frames all day. And look at that, already has corner control. All right, get off me. I'll spend the bar.
Oh man, this is such a tough spot to be in. Great overhead block, but you can't keep blocking, you know, at some point. The drive impact is coming, the stun is coming. Is that good enough
combo?
For the kill? Yeah, absolutely amazing. Not sure, is this scaling too much? I'm not sure. This should be good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Zerna takes it. First round, first match, and showing once again like why Kimberly maybe is flying under the radar. So strong to see look with Kimberly. Crazy. But great response.
Teleport.
Yeah.
Those are not real. They look real. They're scary. But they are not real.
Yeah. I mean, there are like a million things to take a look at, so I'm really impressed MBR was actually able to punish on reaction.
Okay, just a quick instant or Tatsu, I like that. Just keeping the pressure hot and heavy. Wow, teleportation. Okay, this time just mashing reversal. Like, please quit pressing buttons.
Oh, you could have killed. Oh, he can still kill. Yep. There was nothing he could do. I don't even think super would have worked there, so I think that was guaranteed.
Yeah, great choices here coming from MBR.
Oh, this pressure, you just never know when to throw buttons, but the shimmy, but no, didn't capitalize on it.
That's right, he gets the medium roundhouse and get the wall splat here. He's gonna go for the level 3. Nope, Rossetti, bust out, get launched anyway.
Yeah, even if you EXDP there, you're still in the same position afterwards. Oh, this is dangerous.
Knock him out the sky.
Oh, yeah, that was a tough one. But honestly, MBR was really close to taking this. Like, only one more combo was really needed. This is such an important match. Like, MBR really needs to take this round. He has all the resources to make it happen.
Oh, DP doesn't connect, and this is a big punish.
Yeah. You make a mistake, you get level 3. That's gonna be a tough one.
Man's covered in paint and burnt out. Hate to see it.
We'll see. He has the level 3. He can do something with that. Man, Zerna knows exactly what to do. Getting chipped. Oh, maybe not.
What a jump!
Oh, he just barely recovered in time, but not gonna matter. Zerna absolutely is gonna be in top 8, showing why he's the #1 seed in this Europe West World Warrior region right now. But man, like, he actually avoided chip by like a couple of frames right there at the end. Like when the shoulder came, that should have chipped, but just barely recovered in time. Had a chance to make a comeback. But Zerna capitalized on this, like did not feel scared whatsoever, just kept up the pressure, closed out the round exactly as you should do it.
Did such a good job. Like, I think Kimberly's an incredible character, to be clear, but I do think she does have some weaknesses when it comes to neutral a little bit, right? Her stand medium kick's a really good button, but it is pretty whiff punishable. And most of her other normals are kind of stubby, so she does have to rely on like drive rush to get in or stay on top of you. I'm not sure what my camera's doing, it keeps flickering, sorry chat. But anyway, dashes in, goes after him, and really stayed on top of MBR and mixed up the pressure. Never once did we see Zerna autopilot the block strings, the mix-ups, the frame traps, and that's why it was really hard for MBR to bust out at any given moment or feel confident in perfect parrying or doing any of the options you would have, because Zerna never gave him the same look twice.
Yeah, and that's the strength of Kimberly, you know? I fully agree with what you said, Thomas, and it's just so tough. Like, you let her pressure you once, especially in the corner, and it feels like it doesn't matter what kind of decision you make, you're going to make the wrong call every single time. That's what it feels like, you know? So,
yeah.
And with Zerna, obviously, like, one of the best Kimberlys in the world, I want to say. Yeah. It's this MBR, like, looked like he's still, like, MBR was still in this match. He lost 2-0, but you could tell that he's a comfortable player. He's a knowledgeable player, you know? But man, Zerna just on another level, making, I mean, #1 seed, you know? That's all I gotta say.
That's all you gotta see. Now we're gonna get Garnet rocking that Dalsum going up against Five Jaws Ken. This is the first Dalsum we've seen today. And honestly, I think Dalsum, another character who may not be like on the radar meta-wise, but I think he does really, really well in this game, and I think this is one of the strongest iterations.
We did see it yesterday as well, with GNS actually making third place Dalsum in Northeast.
Oh wow, interesting. So yeah, Garnet, I mean, very known player. Fivejaw, very interesting player, as we've discussed before. Should be an interesting set right here. I feel like if you don't know how to play Dalsum, like, this is like such a knowledge check character. You really need to know what you're doing against him.
And you
otherwise,
yeah, this comp is going to be optimal. No, I completely agree with you, Jimmy. And like, this is the type of matchup where Dalsum's a zoner, by the way, right? And I feel like his zoning is really, really strong at 6, and you have to find your way past. And once you get him on his back, you've got to keep pressing. Do not let him escape. He can be very slippery.
Dalsum zoning since 1991.
Easily.
Yeah,
Man works for the government as a zone inspector.
I feel like in this game, Dalsum, he can zone really well, but he can also like play like some kind of crazy offense. You know, like his drill is on like a similar level, like dive kicks from Dune. I feel like, you know, that's what it reminds me of when I see it every time. So Dalsum in this game is so cool, and hands down, I think he actually has the best animations in the entire game.
Absolutely, he is a very flashy looking buddy.
Yeah, I love the way Dalsum looks in this game. Absolutely, great job, Capcom, for that one. I mean, it's still Dalsum, you know. I can't like Dalsum, but that's as much credit I can give to the character. So yeah, and there we go. That drill right there cost Fivejaw so much life right now. Garnet in a super comfortable position to close out game #1. Let's see what's going to happen. CA on deck though. Like, if Fivejaw can find an opening, he can kill.
I love.
Oh my god, the fireball saved Fivejaw.
I thought that was a checkmate for sure. And now Fivejaw is mauling a burnt out Garnet right now, marching forward, gonna get the jump in. Just needs a touch. Anything will do it. He's getting within chip range as well. That could be the end of it. It's done.
I just cannot believe he brought it all the way back from that one corner to the other block string. That's what it felt like. But
it was. With the burnout, it absolutely was. The frame rate was so bad.
But Garnet saved him with the fireball.
Yeah, Garnet saved him, exactly. And this can happen to you if you don't have, like, you really need to be careful with the fireballs. Because if you're in block string, you cannot get, you're going to get locked. The lock message is going to appear, and you can't get stunned. And that's exactly what happened. And man, Fivejaw is capitalizing as much as possible. He's like, man, I think like Fivejaw is gonna buy like a lottery ticket or something like that.
Yeah.
He feels lucky right now. That's absolutely crazy.
And not just lucky, but like good on 5jaw for capitalizing on the situation, right? Knowing the lock was there and being willing to press a button and not get caught up. But tried to jump forward, got hit with the air fireball, and a nice pickup from Garnet, recovering from the unfortunate event, and is now up 1-0. That's part of the mental game you have to play. Even if something like that happens, you have to let yourself recover quickly, and Garnet did a great job of just moving forward and taking the round.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal gameplay. Garnet, I mean, staying composed in all of the things that went wrong in that first match for him. And man, bam, that's the perfect carry. That's one of the risks for the gender right kicks if you're playing a really good player like Garnet. So much in control right now is Garnet. He's not even spending any drive gates. There we go. That's the first. Oh my god.
You're dead.
Yeah. That is it. That was a perfect teleport.
Yeah, what a bait. Float, tried to get the run DP, teleported away, and blew you up for it. Garnet looking very comfortable in the matchup.
Yeah, but
nice whiff punish on the dive kick.
Yeah, 5jaw can absolutely... I don't know what it is, but Garnet seems to know every throw that is coming. Absolutely crazy. That's such a risky option to do in the corner, but he just knows.
Oh my god, he caught him shimmied with the fireball.
That was disgusting. That was so disgusting. Man, Garnet. Yeah, driver
the corner.
That was the right call. Oh my god.
You know what's messed up about that, Jimmy? I'm pretty sure that slide was perfectly spaced regardless. So even if 5jaw would have blocked, I think Sim was like +2 there. Like, I think either way, that was corner pressure for Sim based on the spacing. Because you can space that to hit on the last active frame to be... I can't remember what the full frame dead is, but it's at like +2 or more.
Thomas, I said, like, he has the best animations, okay? We don't need to talk more about Dalsa. We don't need to, like, talk about his gameplay because I feel like throwing up after that one. Because as you said, that slide was safe either way. It's crazy. Absolutely.
You know what we need to talk about instead? About the prize pool, because the League FGC did put $5 in and said,
yo, let's go,
let's go 5jaw.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for all of the contributions. I'm not sure, like, let me check myself. How many claim codes are still there, right? 5. Only 5 left, guys. You know what to do. Click the link, log in, and put 25 cents each in the prize pool, all just by doing claim code. That's all you gotta do. Click a button. And for the rest of you guys, obviously very much appreciated if you could contribute to the prize pool. Get $100 to get the top 2 paid out instead of just the winner. That would be very much appreciated.
Yep. I'm trying to look at the frame data here to see if I was right. That might have been a sweep, so that may not have been plus, possibly. But I'm trying to see what the down medium punch or down medium kick actually does for Sim here. Crouch MP, crouch MP.
So now we got a really crazy set. We actually got the current second place in the ranking, Libro versus Takamura.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be also, I feel like, a match that Takamura potentially doesn't like to play, because Takamura is the type of guy, he likes to play like a slow type of game. He likes to whiff punish you and stuff. Might not be able to do that against Marisa, you know? But maybe he's gonna prove me wrong. Maybe he has the right calls.
Yeah, I think possibly though, right? Like I think like thinking about Marissa's move. I can't think of the name of it. Is it Javelin? The Charge Fierce? Whatever that's
Gladius.
called. The Gladius. Like I feel like Can Stand Fierce is a really great button if you can stay in the right range just to whiff punish that if Libro gets too comfortable with that.
Yeah, that can happen. And I've seen that happen. Ken players absolutely, they can do that. But you have to stand at the right range. And you're playing against one of the best Marisa players, you know? So I'm pretty sure Libro knows about that, and he's going to try to make sure that does not happen. So we'll see. That's going to be a crazy one. As Rita said, I'm really looking forward to that. And this is very important, especially for Takamura. Libro standing very comfortably in number 2 spot on the leaderboards. But Takamura, who obviously wants to qualify for Capcom Cup this year as well, he needs that win. He really needs the win. Otherwise, it's not looking that great for him. Currently, let me see, at number 8.
60 points, yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, just thinking like if Takamura can win this tournament, that would shoot him up into the top 4.
Yeah.
Pretty handily.
Yeah. He's probably going to be there, depending on the other characters and players, what they're going to be doing. But a win is something that Takamura can absolutely do. I mean, he's a world-class competitor. He can do that, and I'm pretty sure he wants to do that. I think the time for... wow, oh, amazing. Oh my god, he still got the side switch off of that.
What a combo, man. Takamura is showing the diverse options that Ken has. Gonna go for the guaranteed stun here. And I think he kills.
Yeah, he killed. That was technically not guaranteed. Could have supered, you know? But Takamura, knows. Like, Libero is not thinking about super in that spot. He's not thinking about the reset. Great presence of mind for Takamura to get that cheeky stun for the kill. But more impressively, the side switch. There it is! Thomas, you talked about that. There we see it, you know?
Yeah, gonna have to start being careful about using the Gladius here, because Takamura has definitely shown he's able to stand at the range. But like you said, Libero absolutely able to make the adaptation to adjust that. Now we got command grabs coming in hot and heavy. What's the mix here?
Oh, great jump back from Takamura. Doesn't want to engage at all, and bam! Takamura with those whip punishes. That should be good enough. He has a level 3 to spend, and there it is. Man, Libero has to be more careful with his button choices, you know? Like, he can't whiff those attacks, not against Takamura.
Yeah, absolutely not. He's got the optimal damage routes. We've seen that he knows every button to press and what to do in those situations. He's up 1-0 right now, looking to get himself into that top 8.
Yeah, absolutely, but there we go. Like, Marisa, you can never count her out, and Takamura knows that. There's so much threat. He has to EXDP to prevent that.
Yeah, using the OD meter to get that off you, and now back to swing and tries to do a parry on a counter poke, but no. The throw ready from Takamura and has corner control. You start pressuring as the down fierce anti-air side switch, trying to keep that corner, but getting out of the way is Libero. A perfect parry. He says, no, you're going for the ride. I live here.
Absolutely amazing gameplay by Takamura. The perfect parries, the gutsy walk up back throw earlier as well when there was the counter. Oh my god, that's the second time we see that today. And Libero, oh what?
You didn't kill him. You didn't kill him.
I can't believe that happened. Oh my god, he's gonna super. If you press any button, he's gonna super.
Any button.
Oh!
Winston Takamura was ready with the sweep.
Oh man, Libero had that. I was just about to say, like, Libero is showing us now how to punish that Tatsu, and then he drops it and doesn't get the kill. Oh man.
Okay, we got some Junrai loops going on here. Spend a little bit of meter to get that life lead.
Oh man, Takamura just so strong. Looks so comfortable now as well. Gives up corner control though.
Okay,
he knows.
Working out.
Yeah, Libero is looking for some kind of response. Oh my! I cannot believe he did that. He reacted with EXDP to a drive impact. Are you serious? What?
Takamura has the best reactions I have seen all day. We saw it earlier too in another matchup where someone tried to do a drive rush run against him, and he reaction DP'd to win the match as well. Takamura is so situationally aware and able to react so fast. You cannot test this man.
Yeah, you know that this is only possible if you're looking for that, you know?
Yep.
So crazy awareness there. GG's. But losers bracket, Libero absolutely not out of this, by the way.
Right.
He can absolutely still make this, and he has shown in the past that he will absolutely get far in tournaments. So don't count him out, because Marisa is going to be back later on. Probably on, like, in top 8. But we'll see.
He needs to play against Giko, though.
Oh, wait, Giko's back. He did recover.
Yeah, Giko made it back. Just not for the
came
game.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. It's good to see at least Chico recovered from the outage, you know. So, absolutely. Like, my Start GG page is not up to date. I want to see. Oh yeah, now I can see it. Now I can see it. That should be a crazy match for top 8. Yeah, but next up we should have Ras versus Salty Kid. Any thoughts on that, Thomas?
I'll be honest, I haven't seen Salty Kid in Street Fighter 6 yet. I'm a big proponent of Ras. I think Ras is an incredible.
What are you
player.
even talking about? We had Salty Kid on stream earlier today.
Oh, that's
It
right.
was
They play
Kimberly
Kimberly.
Mirror.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
fired,
I don't
bro.
want.
Both of
But
you are.
But other than that, we've actually not seen Salty Kid. Like, when he started appearing in Ranked, I was actually shocked, to be honest. So it's good to see. Like, Salty Kid obviously earlier with the mirror match, but
Right.
yeah, we'll see. Ras super strong, Salty Kid, Kimberly. We'll see how that goes. You know. All I gotta say, like, when you say, this is the crazy part about this, you know, like, this is where this discrepancy comes into play, where some players feel like, oh, Kimberly is not that strong. But does anybody actually want to play a strong Kimberly? Like, for real? Does anyone prefer that? I don't think so.
Ask Sana about it. 1-2 Water events so far with Kimberly.
Yeah. That's a great point to make. You know, we're in the right region to absolutely debunk this crazy statement that Kimberly is somehow a weak character. You know, absolutely.
I think
crazy.
Kimberly is way good enough to win tournaments with her.
Yeah, she's a great character.
She's maybe not top 5, but she's like, you know.
I think she has the best. One of the best offenses in the game, you know, like when she's on offense, she seems unstoppable. But I do understand why people say, okay, her defense is lacking. Losing that EXDP reversal is a big deal. I do agree with that.
Yeah, I like the movement already from Ras early, by the way, going up against, but nice low forward confirm from Salty Kid. You can get this. Go with the Rossetti this time, just saying, let me check your knowledge.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. You're in the corner against Kimberly. Good luck with the guessing. And that should be it, right? I'm pretty sure he can kill. No, not quite.
Could have. No, built the level 2 during the combo, but you know, it didn't have OD meter to get the air level 2, so actually, no, there was no kill possible. Stand medium kick is going to check the spacing, though, and take the round for Salty Kid.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of adjustments Ras has in store for us. DJ, never count out DJ, especially not EX Maximum. Wow, what a super run! Oh my god! That was clutch!
Stop throwing predictable fireballs, I will punish you. And now you're burnt out as well, and Salty Kid is going to start sending Ras to the corner.
Yeah. Oh, aerial as well. It's actually good. Oh, never mind. He chose. Wow, I don't understand. Why would you choose to burn yourself out? Take the second chance.
This is a great reversal option here from Ras, and now has the corner. They're both burnt out, but Ras recovers first, and this is an awful situation. You are dead.
Yeah. I mean, DJ effectively infinite damage off of an EX attack. Really, like,
so much damage.
Yeah, I'm always surprised when I see that.
How much damage do we have? Yes.
Infinite.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Exactly.
DJ is the Karina Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. But, I mean, both characters are super, like, all we need to see from Salty Kid is offense, you know? If he can manage to get that, he's going to do well. But if he doesn't get that, man, it's going to be a tough one, and we can see why. Is there potentially a no reset net? Yeah?
Yeah, I like
he was
reversal
ready.
level 3.
He was ready. He knew exactly what was coming. And to be fair, it was the most, like, obvious timing as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Salty Kid wasn't just matching level 3 during that whole series.
Yeah. Oh,
we bait those! Ras, we bait those! Someone
really
clipped that. That was godlike.
Yeah, that was actually really, really good. Because, like, there was nothing Salty Kid could have done in that spot. Like jab into the what's the move called again? Like the
elbow.
Yeah, no, the kick. What's the kick called again? I keep forgetting about that. But anyways, there's nothing you can do about that because you saw that. Like, he reacted to it being drive impacted, and bam, level 3 coming up every single time. And DJ players, good DJ players love to do that. But this is the thing that most DJ players love to do most, you know? EX maximum. That's what we want to see.
That's what it is. Yo, nice little pick up there. Both players burnt out using the 2-tool kick.
Oh! Nobody
Nice
punishes that.
It's scary because of the spacing though. You saw the range at which he did it, and that down medium punch coming in to catch whatever Salty tried to press.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to punish it with Kimberly. For Ryu has to use crouching medium kick, but that does punish counter.
I wonder if low 4 from Kimberly would do the same. I think the problem there is that her low forward doesn't really get anything. I guess if it was a punish counter,
I
she
have
would
news
get
from the
she'd get
loser
an
side.
extension.
Keyman just eliminated 5-Jaw and makes it into top 8 losers.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. He-Man. Very nice. But yeah, right here, like, Raz is trying to make a statement right now. Level 2 super. One more opening. That's going to be it. Oh, wow. And that is it. Wow.
Salty Kid is going to have to head down to the loser side and fight Mana for a chance to qualify for top 8. But our top 8 winners is locked now after that match. We've got Zerna versus Garnet, Takamura versus Ras. On loser side, MBR versus
show
Keenan.
it before you talk about it. What? No.
No.
You're fired, bro.
No. Do it. Shoot me. Go for
Hey,
it.
have I been fired today?
I just did. Yeah, I just fired you earlier.
Wait, why? What happened? What did I do?
You missed it? Okay, now you're fired twice.
Oh wow! Oh damn! I can't avoid it. You cannot avoid getting fired. You know.
But here we have our top 8. Now you can talk, Thomas. Let's go.
Now I can talk about it. All right, well, I'll say it again for y'all. Zerna versus Garnet on the winner side of top 8. Remember, this is Capcom rules, therefore all top 8 is first to 3, not first to 2. Takamura is going to fight Ras after that. Then on the loser side, we've got MBR versus Keeman. And then I haven't seen the other two loser side wrap up quite yet.
Look at the prize pool. What the?
What'd you do?
Whoa, what happened?
What?
What happened?
What would you do?
Anon Mustafa.
Let me show the entire name.
Yo.
Anani Mustafa with the $250 to the prize pool.
I guess
thank you so much for this amazing contribution. With that alone, like top 2 and top 3 payouts are checked. We got it, guys. We win. Thank you so much.
We still have 2 codes left to claim, by the way.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely, very much appreciated. So yeah, wow. I don't think this has this ever happened. Regis?
Yeah, we had like Dominion once donated like 400 or something.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Very, very unusual though. So yeah, shoutouts to
I think there was a time when Dominion actually donated $200 every single weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I completely missed that.
For a couple times, yeah.
Wow, okay. Chat is saying Takamura likes this contribution. We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Oh yeah, you know? In ICFC someone donated $5,000 to the prize pool last week.
That's actually crazy.
What?
Yeah, someone donated $5,000 to ICFC Europe last week.
I gotta go in that.
Oh, 7,000. Oh, it was 7. Yeah, it was 7,000 actually.
$7,000. Jesus Christ. Okay.
But you know, 250 is also really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
250 is amazing.
Yeah. So once again, thank you so much, Anon Mustafa 3 for the 250. Big contribution. This is very much appreciated. This is absolutely gonna motivate Takamura to do his best, according to Twitch chat. So we'll see about that. No, but for real, the top 3 are gonna get guaranteed payouts. So this always helps with the community, you know.
I think the
if you haven't already.
I think the highest prize pool we ever had in Saltmine League was $1,400.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it was for a season final, so.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Very, very nice. Redis, what's the next match? Let me know.
We starting top 8 winners side with Zerna.
Okay.
I'm really excited to see how
wow.
Zerna deals with the sim matchup, right? Like, this is absolutely two opposite ends of the meta spectrum going head to head. You've got Rushdown versus the Ultimate Zone, and I feel like this is going to be a very interesting match to see how, honestly, to see how Zerna tries to get around the zoning skills of Garnet. How are you going to get past those stretchy limbs, the air fireballs, the space slides, and the teleports to boot?
I 100% agree. I think it's actually a really interesting matchup because Kimberly likes to apply a lot of offense, obviously in the corner, but Dalsum is a very difficult character to keep in one spot, you know? So it's gonna, like, this is like an interesting dynamic where you have a character that can rush down very well, but another character, like, it seems like this is not going to be great for Dalsum, but at the same time, he has really great mobility tools. So I want to see how this is going to play out, you know? What is going to win? Rushdown versus zoning? I guess we'll find out in a bit.
Yeah, I have a feeling this matchup is actually, I think it's relatively even, and hear me out as to why I think so. I play Kimberly not as well as Zerna by any means, but I do think that this is a very similar to what the Ibuki Sim matchup was like in Street Fighter V, right? And so it's even in the way of if Ibuki gets in or if Kimberly gets in, it's 8-2, right? Sim is in trouble, right? If not, then it's like really even and Sim can control the speed, right? I think it really, like, the onus is almost on the Kimberly player to overcome the zoning, and if they can do that, the matchup sucks for Dalsum. But otherwise, I think it's actually pretty even. But I could be totally wrong as well.
No, I fully agree with you. That's why I said, like, the Dalsum player has so many great mobility options, it's very difficult for Kimberly to pin him down. And that's going to be the struggle. And as you said, if you manage to do that, if you get Dalsum in the corner as Kimberly, I fully agree with what you said. I think it's an 8-2 matchup or something like that. But you got to get there first. And usually that's not a difficult task for Kimberly players. But with Dalsum, is so many ways. Like you let him... You let up once, and then you might lose the match because of it. Like, one teleport that you're not seeing is gonna absolutely switch the matchup around all of a sudden. So
I agree.
It's not a matchup that we see frequently. Both Kimberly and Dalsum are not very frequently played. So anyway, I'm absolutely looking forward to that. I don't think I've ever seen that matchup, to be honest.
Top 8 winners: Zerna versus Garnet, first to 3.
Yep, there we go. And now I'm gonna get educated on this matchup. So let me see. Zerna versus Garnet. Who's gonna make this? Both players in top 8 of the leaderboards, number 1 and number 4 right now, in the standings.
And if you're playing either of these characters and you want to learn how to get better at using your character, it's time to get the notebook out because these are two of the best at it.
Yep. And right now, Garnet is showing exactly what we talked about earlier. So slippery, so difficult to pin down. But there we go. This is the chance.
Yep. Okay, tried to get the parry, didn't get to the punish there, wasn't able to press a button, now just kind of floating forward using the air normals. Nice little teleport here. A little bit of rush down coming from Garnet now, saying, all right, hold this. Okay, the stand medium kick, stopping the drive rush.
Yeah, like, he doesn't have to just zone. Like, you can really go in. The drill is so powerful. The anti-air options are so good. But right now, this is a chance.
This is where it gets bad for Dalsum. You're stuck in the corner. Can you escape?
There's the... Oh my god. This is still bad, actually, for Kimberly, because now any touch is going to kill. And there it is.
Trying to come in with a teleport and Garnet being like, nah, yoga boo.
He had to get in at some point, somehow. And Garnet, like, amazing player right there, but drops it. Wow.
And what awareness from Zerna to actually parry it, and now has the corner control, gets the meaty, and this is again where the momentum starts. You have to not let Garnet escape this corner, though.
Very tough spot to be in. And he's not gonna spend any bar. Yep.
Pressure.
Honestly, even if Garnet chooses to use level 1 to avoid this spawn, is he really realistically gonna make the comeback? So I think maybe Garnet even knew, like, just don't spend it here. You need it for the next round. Yeah, and right now in full control once again, but it can't go bad so easily. Just one moment. Oh, this is... Oh! It drops it.
I got one too.
Yeah, the double perfect parry there is kind of funny. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy. Like, Dawson's conversions, they look so sick when you get them like that. Very well deserved.
Such a cool dynamic to this game, right? Like, you see that extended air juggle state because there was a normal in the air as Kimberly was dropping down with that elbow drop. And so we get these really cool interactions out of his characters because of that system.
Yeah, I fully agree. It's especially crazy with Dawson to see.
Yep.
And visually pleasing with Dawson as well.
Yeah, he's such a cool looking character. Oh my god, Yoga Pimp Hands doing the work.
Yeah. There we go. I'm actually surprised it's still punished. That was so deep. But this is the exact spot you want to be in as Zerna. You see, like, even now, like, even when the drive reversal came, was not a punish. Like, I mean, still had corner control because of the bomb.
And good, perfect parries from both players, though, in these great situations. I love the way the perfect parry limbs are punished with the drive rush, but the meat up fireball going to connect, and Garnet is looking to go up 2-0.
Yeah, Garnet is looking really strong right now. But it was so close every single time. Zerna had so many great moments to finish it off, and it was just a little bit missing. Yeah, you gotta throw. Garnet is gonna parry all the way through, and he will not stop those parries. And this is how you lose, you know? One perfect parry, and then all of a sudden, that was...
Wow, he teleports away. I can't believe the up flame didn't connect, but he gets Yoga Pimp Hand again, slap him down, slides in, coming forward.
Very, very strong. Both players actually really good with perfect parries. They're both so efficient at that. Zerna in a critical spot right here. He needs to do something. And yep, Garnet knows. Garnet knows. He smells the desperation from Zerna. Very strong play by Garnet. Very well played. But man, this is like, I'm like tensed up like all the way through this set so far, because I feel like at any moment the matchup can be reversed, you know? Like one slip up is all it takes.
I do think a challenge that we're seeing Zerna face here. Oh, nice. Okay, gets a drive rush into the low forward. No, backdash in the corner. We talked about how Garnet is so situationally optimal. Knows when to backdash to get out of throws. Like, has the read on the situation almost.
Yeah, it's just... There we go. Perfect parry. This is the start. You don't need the damage. You only need the corner control. But damn, Garnet knows exactly what to do in that spot. Well played.
Got the auto shimmy with the flow. Gonna go into the big damage here. And this is a tough position for Zerna to get out of. Trying to just do an elbow drop to bait something, the air to air with the floating medium punch. And this is set point for Garnet, looking maybe to go 3-0 over Zerna. I might be changing my stance on this matchup. This might actually be in Dawson's favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough to call. I mean, Garnet has been playing like a madman. And I mean, take a look at that. Zerna is clearly creating the situations that you need in order to win.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, it's tough to call. It's tough to call.
Yep. And then, I mean, so far Garnet has done such a good job of like changing up the pace and the momentum, right? Mixing between zoning and rushdown. Nice though. That's going to be a punish after the perfect parry.
Oh wow! What a conversion!
Big damage.
Dangerous for both players. But this is a guarantee. Like, if he can kill now, guaranteed.
Yep.
But he doesn't want to spend. He doesn't want to spend it. And that was so smart. Like, he did not spend any resources to get that. This is why Zerna.
Also super risky.
I mean, not really. I mean,
it worked out.
Dawson did not have any resources to make a big comeback there. So I kind of get it. Zerna really able to lead the level 3 for this round. He really needs the resources. And the parry attempts.
Pickup. Okay, this is the drive rush extension. Perfect parry coming in from Garnet. Now trying to start their momentum. Gets the throw. That throw gives so much space for Dawson. Oh, Yoga Amble gets the pickup here. Gonna spend the bar this time. Level 1.
Oh, amazing. Perfect parry in the corner. One more. One more is all it takes. Oh, we had again a situation. Oh my God. Thomas, that's the same situation as before, where like the drive impact was actually negated by a different projectile.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just cannot believe that happened again twice. This is such a rare scenario. Wow, GG's to Garnet, but that must be heartbreaking. Zerna, I'm not sure.
Sorry. What we should do is spreading the tweet around, as we now have our entire top 8 completed. So I actually tweet it out. So we can also check out the loser side now. It's MBR 402 versus Keyman and Libro versus Manxas.
Yeah, it should be good. Should absolutely be good. Let me see when it comes to the points. Like who's actually desperate for the points here? Mana is at 9th place, so he really wants some points in this match, right? Takamura is at 8th place, so he definitely needs the points as well. Zerna, I don't think he can get pushed out. Yeah, MBR. Actually, where is MBR in terms of points?
He's right. He has points as Manxas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 9th place as well. So this is a tough one for all these players. What about Keyman actually? Is this the first time he's gonna make top 8?
He's first time, yeah. First time in points even.
Period, yeah.
Oh wow, okay. So Keyman really needs a good result. If like that's the 4th event, you know, if you want to qualify for the top 8, you really need those points now. So
it's worth mentioning the rules for those just tuning in as well. Remember, when we go to this final here in November, top 8 is delineated with winners and losers. So the bottom 4 ranked players will be starting the finals run on losers' side, right? So getting into that top 4 is equally as important, and that's actually what Garnet is fighting to stay in on. Garnet has 75 points. You know, a top 3 finish for Garnet could really help solidify them in that top 4 situation, so they get a start on winner's side of the bracket, which definitely want.
E-Man, I'm not actually sure. Wait, this is just a joke, right? He said, "What do you mean, Jimmy? I already booked my flight for Capcom Cup."
Capcom Cup. Even though I don't know where it's gonna be. Keyman was like, "I don't know. I'll just go to America. It's in the U.S. somewhere."
It's not decided, right? Where it's gonna be this time around.
I don't think it's been announced.
No,
right?
Yeah.
No,
I have a theory on where it is, but I don't think they actually said where it's gonna be. So.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
But I mean, you know, you could just do the Rickmans. Just fly to America and walk to the tournament. It's fine. Totally doable. Just walk here. Go to New York. Walk to LA if it's there. Whatever. It's fine. Only take you a few months. You're good.
I have no idea how he did that. That's such an amazing FGC story, to be honest. We had such a great time. I mean, Thomas, we had a lot of time to talk about that at Capcom Cup, right? So we had great discussions about that. So shout outs to Rickaman for his yeah, absolutely. Both amazing, not just players but also like giving us the entertainment. You know, absolutely amazing. Good job. You know. Yep. But yeah, the rest of the top 8. What's next? Let me see. So we had
Ras, right?
Yeah. Oh wow, that should be a good one. That's a good one. So let me see. Ras is 3rd, so he's pretty comfortable in points as well, right? But Takamura, obviously not so much. So I'm expecting Takamura. Like so far, Takamura has looked unstoppable, right? But so has Ras. So this should be a good one. We have some craziness coming up for sure. DJ versus Ken. Raz has had to play Ken before, right? Let me see. What was his path again?
That
He had
sounds
to
like
play.
he has. There's a lot of Kens in this bracket.
Yeah. Wait. Let me see again. We had Castro, right? He played Castro, and he really looked super comfortable in that match. You know, so I want to see like what he's gonna do once he has to play a Ken of like Takamura's caliber.
Right.
With the experience, you know, like very different Ken player, very different player in general. Like, I want to see what Raz has in store for that, and whether Takamura can show us that Ken can in fact do it versus DJ. So this should be a good fight.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm pulling out the Ryu quotes. I just realized that by accident. This should be a good fight.
This should be a good fight.
It actually says this will be
the heart of battle.
Yeah.
You slowly morph into Ryu and don't be even aware of it.
I've
Kind
heard
of the cyberpunk story, you know.
I've heard a rumor that Jimmy hasn't worn shoes in 6 months. That's how much Ryu he's been playing. I don't know if it's true.
I mean, we
It's
never
just what
see
I've
his
heard.
feet, right?
Yeah,
Exactly. We only see him from here up.
It might be true. I'm just gonna leave it at that, you know.
I can confirm that when we hung out in February, he was wearing shoes. That much I know.
That was maybe the last time.
Yes.
Since
That was
then-
the only time.
Uh,
That was the
oh
only
no, I
time
can
wasn't wearing
confirm he
shoes.
did wear shoes at Ragwell's wedding as well.
Ah, true. But I mean, you don't want to go to a wedding without shoes. You
Yeah,
know?
that's true.
No, you don't want to be that guy. No one wants to be the dude at the wedding without shoes on.
Yeah, exactly. But there we go. Takamura versus Raz, DJ versus Ken. Let's see what is going to happen here. And Takamura just does not care. Like right away, he showed making a statement with that EXDP.
Yeah, absolutely willing to bust out in those situations, right? Wants to make sure that you are second guessing your options at any given moment. But Ross also saying, hey, look, check out these resets. Go through the heel stomp. Gonna check with the jab there. I like that. Using that movement to get around some of the normals of Takamura. And this is gonna be big damage into one situation. Wait,
Oh my
gonna
god.
kill him?
Wow, almost able to kill off that. I just can't believe how much damage he did.
Yes, Lopal. There is another CPT region for Germany, and the number 4 qualifier is tomorrow on this channel.
Yep. Ah, great perfect parry. He's gonna get a side switch off that. Great gameplay, but a bit of a drop, and DJ seems so annoying right now. Raz, like absolutely in control.
Yeah, the movement options of this character can be really frustrating, especially with that way he can do that, those setback sways with 2 bullets. Frustrating. Good anti-air again from Raz. He's using these normal anti-airs so well in the right situations.
Yeah, it seems like you can't jump at him, you know, really well. He's using all of these tools really well. And even though like Takamura had to burn himself out to even have a chance here.
The rhythm game.
It's not gonna kill, and honestly really scared for both players.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Raz didn't have level 3. The low forward going to keep pressing is Takamura because of burnout. Oh, he ran in, stopped, and got the short. Takamura with the smart stuff. The layers of these mix-ups.
I can't believe he did that. I can't believe Raz let him do that.
Yeah, I mean, because really he had the chip situation, right? Like, run DP level 3 would have chipped. But he decided instead to save the meter. Oh, now we're spending the level 3 to get a big life lead and a bit of an OD meter as well.
Yeah, that's a scary situation now. All of a sudden, Takamura looking very comfortable here. Oh, and that's it. Oh my god, Takamura. All of a sudden, completely switching it around. It looked like Raz is going to win this easy, but no. Takamura making a nice recovery.
Putting the engine on there, and again, there's that OD bust out we've seen from Takamura before. Kind of something Takamura is known for, right? He'll definitely throw out the EXDP. He did it in 5, and he'll do it in 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, yeah, those EXDPs are hurting so much. Like, I will never understand. Like, if there's like so much on the line, and the players who have the balls to just bust it out like that and getting away with it so many times.
Yeah. But that's why it works, because situationally you wouldn't expect him to do it because the risk is so high. And Takamura is so good at that calculation, and there's the first throw bait of the game, the low forward into the EX Tatu, and that is going to put Takamura 1 round away from going up 2-0 on Ras.
Yeah, very, very strong. And oh wow, he missed a big punish there, but doesn't matter. Crouching medium kick saves the day, but amazing back jump. Tried to go for a reset, but Takamura says no, just jumps back out of range. Oh my god, what a conversion. But is that really worth it? I wonder. He puts himself in burnout. Oh,
I mean, it is now.
Yeah, now it is.
But it feels like
I can't
the reaction.
believe that.
Don't test this, man. We've seen time and time again how good the reactions of Takamura are.
Takamura is like EXDP drive impact, and now he's super drive impact out of a totally random neutral
He's reacting
situation.
to everything people complain about Twitter is not reactable to.
It seems like it.
You know, he's reacting on the stuff people complain about on Twitter that it's unreactable.
I do think part of that is situational awareness, and Takamura knows every option in these situations, right? So looking at that situation with Ras, Takamura was like, look, you're going to do 2 things, and I'm ready for both of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, Thomas, you said it earlier with Takamura, his situational awareness is just godlike, and he just knows when these players are going to bust out these options, and it's such a great understanding of the game. It's unbelievable. But more so, maybe actually more so of, like, human habits. Like, he just seems to understand the players more than the game.
I would agree with that. He plays the matchups so well, and not just the character matchup, but the player matchup. Nice stand short, gets the punish counter here. He does have Ras locked to the corner, toe tap, gonna convert off of it.
Oh, wow.
Nice press.
Yeah, the one time, it always feels so bad. The one time the opponent backdashes, you get punished like that. So great awareness from Ras, great read knowing that was coming. Oh, that must have been some kind of mistake from Takamura, but getting it back with that's going to be a side switch combo right here.
It's a nice bit of damage off of it as well, has the corner. I like that from Ras, just waking up with a jab, knowing that Takamura was probably waiting for an OD jackknife. And he gets a little bit of space for himself with a jab. And
Takamura on set point already.
Yeah, Ras has so many great ideas, but just not working out exactly as he's hoping for.
Yep.
Earlier, the drive reversal was punished, like super unlucky with the parry. And now Takamura looks so comfortable. 10 seconds in, already cornered is Ras, but has a lot of resources to spend. Is he going to find the opening?
Okay, finds a way out of the corner. Does Ras a little bit of a hit? No, the anti-air DP saying no air knees.
Oh my
nice,
god,
nice.
Amazing. Wow, I can't believe he reacted. He knew that was coming. That was amazing. Almost burned out now. And like Takamura knows he can't afford to get burned out now. He has to wake up super.
Okay, but the jackknife gonna go for the safe jump, gets the hit, and Ras gets a game. We're 2-1.
Yeah. I think this is the first time Takamura loses a match, right?
I think this is the first game we've seen Takamura drop so far, yeah. I'm gonna go check this really quick to confirm that, but I think you're right.
Yeah, so Takamura right here is not getting a free ticket into winners finals. He has to work for this, and Ras absolutely doing a great job.
Nice job, Ras.
Awareness, the awareness, absolutely amazing, and this is gonna hurt a lot.
By the way, second game we've seen Takamura drop because Akram also took a game off of him. Nice reset there from Ras. Looking to tie things up to a piece if he can win this round.
That was amazing. That was so well played by Ras like in this match so far. Looking like he's making a comeback here. You can't jump at him. You can't ever jump at him.
He's ready.
Yeah, this is the first time in a long time I feel like Takamura is walking backwards, actually.
Okay, I like the mash here, saying, alright, stop trying to reset me with these spacing traps. I'll just use a quick short or normal to get through that. A lot of trades back and forth, though. Ras making Takamura reconsider some of the strategy.
but like both players need one hit right now. That should be it. That should be it.
Ladies and gents, we have a game.
Absolutely. Going to game number 5 with this amazing gameplay. Raz making this really nice recovery. Nakamura all of a sudden looks like he needs to make some adjustments to make this happen. Let's see if he can make it.
This is that's Ross is one of my favorite Western European players. Just such good awareness, so many good adjustments, a really solid player in general.
Yeah, but wow, that was a parry out of nowhere. Oh, wow.
Yeah. The backdash.
Take a look at this. Once again, the backdash to cover the throw. Just knowing exactly when that's going to come.
It looks like Raz is trying to option select that throw into an anti-air, but the jump fierce from Takamura is going to connect. Gets the stun. Going to need a little bit more juice to get the kill. And the meaty jab into the throw didn't do it, but getting the pickup off the OD air slash, Ross is still in this conversation.
Yeah, he's still in this, and honestly, Takamura got kind of lucky, as you said earlier, Thomas. Like, that jump fierce was kind of lucky. Like, it looked like Raz was ready for it, but just couldn't anti-air just in time.
Yeah.
So that was a huge swing in the last round. Let's see if Takamura can use that momentum. Right now it's looking great, but we know Raz can do this. Oh, great bait! Oh! Great bait! Amazing. Like, this is why DJ is so dangerous. Even if you see his moves coming, he can just choose to back out at any point, you know? That was well played, and that's oh my god!
Burnt out.
We have final game, final round for both. Let's go.
Let's go. This is it. Who's gonna make it into winners finals right now? Takamura looking strong.
We saw this before. Takamura starting off strong and Ross getting a good read. That jump back roundhouse connecting, the perfect parry on the knee. Text the throw and trying to keep the corner is Ross.
Oh my god, amazing reaction. Getting like out of the corner with that. That's too damage. That was too greedy by Takamura, but still in this. Both are burned out. Both very low in resources. Oh my god, the awareness.
A lot of plus frames here coming from Takamura. This is anybody's game. Takamura does have a meter advantage. If he gets the shimmy, he should be able to do it. And Takamura is going to go to winners finals in the tensest match we have had so far today. What a banger.
Yeah, I think you could really see Takamura why he is qualified for Capcom Cup last year. Like in the situation where it mattered the most, like he knew exactly the reset was coming. He knew exactly wake up, like after he recovers from the combo from Raz, he has to crouching medium kick into a combo. He just knew that was going to work, and that's exactly what happened. That's what opened up the possibility to make the comeback at the end. Yep. GG's both players. That was a great set. Phenomenal.
Could not have said it better myself. And now, because of that, we get Takamura versus Garnet in winners finals. Sim versus Ken. But we got to go down to loser side first. Regis, do you want to show the bracket, or can I say it? Should I wait?
Well, you can say it. I show it anyway. Give me a sec.
Okay, great. So MVR is going to fight Keeman on the loser side, and then Libro is going to fight Mana. And moving us forward in this top 8 on the loser side, we've got a ton of good matches coming for all of you. I hope you're ready. This is exciting. And don't forget to get your predictions in. And I assume we've burned all the Matcherino codes now, right? We have one code left. Chat. We got one left.
No, we have 0 left now.
No,
okay, it's just not refreshing for me. Yeah. I was like, listen, y'all.
But, you know, I think 287 is a happy number. We should bring it up to 300.
I agree.
At least, you know?
It's not a bad idea.
More money is never a bad idea.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, I'm gonna be back in a second. Just gonna say goodnight to my kids real quick, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, take care of that family. I am gonna take this moment to actually hit a quick button here and buy something from the store to put it in an even amount. Well, it won't be an even amount because I only spent $3. But Aritas, you could
No, I would never say scammy. Go away.
Not even once. Not even once. Best $3 you can spend on Saltmine League is making Aritas say that. I hope you're all having a good time.
And you're fired for forcing me into saying it.
Deal. It's a deal. You can fire me, brother.
I love you, bro.
Same. Love back at you. I hope you're all having an amazing time watching this show. Huge shout out to Capcom in general for putting together this regional tournament series with the World Warrior qualifiers, right? We talked about it a lot last year. We're talking about it this year. They're reaching into the community and uplifting these communities that maybe don't have as much of a chance to travel, get to major events, things like that. And that's why we get this amazing gameplay like this to get these players qualified for Capcom Cup. If you're just tuning in and you're like, what even is all this? This is the CPT EU West for the World Warrior. This is number 4. There's only 2 events left. This one and then the one happening, I believe, early next month. And after that, the top 8 are going to go to the finals. And the finals have a pretty meaty prize pool. I believe first place wins 3,500 USD. So the ranking and the points are absolutely so important here because top 8 is a standard top 8, meaning top 4 starting winners, bottom 4 starting losers, and they have to fight their way through for that prize money.
I actually did the math. I actually did the math once. So if you win World Warrior, right, you get 3.5K and a trip to Capcom Cup. And then if you make last place in Capcom Cup, you get another 2.5K. So you overall have 6K and a nice trip to one of the best events in the world, no?
Man, Capcom Cup is so much fun. I had a blast this year with you all.
Yo, this
like
was,
especially like
Capcom Cup was so good, man. Like,
the early days were amazing too, when it was just like, because it wasn't super packed, right? There was probably like 100 people. Maybe.
I like the group stages.
Yeah, just hanging out, watching groups, having some beverages. It was a really good time. But we've got another good time for you. MBR rocking that loop. One up its
I really like how the hype was slowly building. You know, like it got more and more exciting over time.
Yeah, it was
really, definitely
really
great.
I'm very excited for this year's version of it.
Yeah,
big throw.
But these players can only dream of this right now. There's still a long path to qualifying for Capcom Cup. Keyman in particular, as we said earlier, needs a big win right here to have a chance for the top 8. And right now, he's gonna make the comeback. Let's see. Only 1 hit left. Oh my God! Risky. Risky, but MBR knew that was coming. It drops it, but it gets a lucky reset. Oh my God! That was a trade combo. Did you just see that?
Incredibly powerful, yeah. MBR has been hitting these trade combos, doing all the combos. And look how much damage MBR is going to get off of this trade. That was 50%.
Yeah, but Cammy has a lot of damage as well. Like, actually, Keyman can turn it around if he gets an opening.
I hate Memphis.
Yo, that city's got to be overcrowded by now. So many people are getting sent there by Luke. There's no way there's any real estate left.
biggest city in the world now.
It's huge.
Maybe.
Thank you very much to Face on Mars for the 300 bits.
We appreciate you. Also, MBR is up 1 game after that set, and now we're gonna see what Keyman can do to try to reclaim some of this power.
Wow, amazing read on that neutral jump. Like, MBR just knew exactly what it was doing there, but
you know, doesn't get the shoulder tackle, but that's okay, because with Luke, if you miss the shoulder tackle, you're still plus. Nice little throw here, coming forward, backspin.
He's been doing this all day, though. I wonder if he's doing that on purpose to get better Oki.
I wonder, yeah, right? I wouldn't be surprised, because it's definitely a great situation for Luke after that shoulder whiffs.
I think at this point, he would have landed it by now, you know? But, yeah, I actually think he just wants the better Oki. But I guess we'll ask him once he's done. But right now, he's got to work, because Keyman is in his face, throwing him. Oh, almost got that neutral jump. Not again.
Nice patience. MBR trying to bust out with the EX, gets the side switch, spin knuckle with the OD meter. Big cash out here. This definitely kills. And the first round on the board for Keyman.
Yeah, absolutely. It needs it, but goes into the last round without any super MBR actually has a big advantage here, but let's see if it's gonna matter. I mean, it's still Cammy. Like, anything can happen. Oh, wow, big jump again. MBR has been capitalizing so much on that and getting so much out of these jumps.
That down medium punch from Luke is such a strong poke. You see it just being pressed in the best of situations. Good pickup though from Keyman. Great adaptation so far, putting MBR on the back foot.
Yeah, both players now really low on drive gauge, especially MBR. Good anti-air. Oh, really dangerous spot now. Any hit is potentially gonna kill for both players. Oh, wow, surely you could have killed there.
Yeah, drive rush, right? You could have done a drive rush extension, but now you gotta hold this pressure, but nah, I don't gotta hold pressure when I got OD meter to spend. Keyman on the board, 1-1.
This is so fitting because previously MBR did the exact same thing to him, you know?
Yeah,
great play, both players. Very even, very even.
Good punish on the dive kick, nice awareness from MBR on the spacing there.
Wow, like have we seen, how many trades have we seen there? Crazy.
Yeah, this medium punch is just doing so much work, right? Like, look at the ranges he's pushing it at, just saying, look, you can press a button, but there's a high chance I'm gonna get a trade combo. And you know there's a drive rush being buffered behind that. Big lift up, blap, blap, beast mode.
Yeah. When in doubt, just crouching medium punch with Luke, you know?
Yep. Back in 2 seconds, I'm just stacking my coffee.
Man, this is absolutely... Like, so many EXDPs are flying, and all of these players are landing them somehow, most of them at least. So we'll see. Keyman really needs a win here. MBR looking... Oh, wow! The anti-air a little bit too late, it seems, or maybe too early, I don't even know. The spacing looked off potentially, and this is going to give MBR a huge opening. The little mistakes, we talked about this so much today. You can't afford to make these mistakes. And MBR shows that he is not scared to do stuff, you know? He is not scared to wake up super, he's not scared for the EXDP. Always gonna land those, and up 2-1 right now in a really clutch set so far.
What a neutral jump to bait the dive kick from MBR.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Keyman gets the opening with the crouching medium kick, though. Like, let's see. Oh, wow. Reverses the situation, though. Now, all of a sudden, MBR with the corner control. Punish, counter on that throw. This is dangerous. This potentially kill. Yeah, I think he... Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure he could have killed.
He absolutely could have killed him. Now the perfect parry gives corner control. Goes for the air to air, but now Luke's jump fierce is too good. You can't trade. That'll always... I feel like that always trades.
Yeah. It kind of seems like that. But still, like, MBR is giving Keyman like some chances here, like a little bit of a... You can't drop those combos, not in top 8. Oh my god, I feel like MBR is getting very lucky with some stray hits. Keyman is giving him chances. There you go, finally gets the anti-air.
Big conversion here. I like to see that. It's gonna be big damage. Does have a situation here to put a little bit of a mix on MBR. Disturbs the spacing, but that's okay. That's okay. We good. We in there.
Yeah. Both players have shown no chill when it comes to offense. So this EXDP, it's just gonna work. They're not gonna block. Both of them.
Nice DP on the dive kick. Gets a low forward extension as well. Off the wall, a little bit of Vans here with the splat, and gonna chalk him. Here we go.
Reed with a level 3.
Oh boy, Cammy propaganda, take the throw.
Yeah, you gotta make a bad call. This is potentially tournament life here, and that should be it. MBR takes a 3-1 over Keyman. Amazing run though. Like, shouts to Keyman for this amazing run with his Cammy, making top 8. Like we've talked about, like these matches, like so many strong players here making it into top 8 just proves you're one of the best players in your region. So definitely don't feel bad about that, Keyman. Very well played, but the competition is just never sleeping, you know? So yeah, MBR moving on in losers bracket. So he's gonna be up, let me see, against Ras. Yeah, so that's gonna be his next fight. Surely not gonna be an easy one. And if you remember back, like Ras was actually 1 round away from beating Takamura, so that's gonna be a tough one to beat. So yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, could not agree more. Great run from Keyman. Ending it in top 8. First time entering the World Warrior EU West, as far as I know, as well.
Is that the first time? Keyman, I know you're in chat. Let us know. Let us know. Like, absolutely amazing play, you know? Like, I think a lot of, like, most players can just dream of this result, you know?
Yeah, he almost made top 6.
Okay.
Yeah, but, so... Made top 8 once in Street Fighter 5. Okay, very nice, very nice.
So you've been around.
Yeah, he's been around, but yeah. I mean, if you're like, regardless of whether you've been around or not, just getting top 8 in this crazy bracket, absolutely amazing. Looking forward to seeing Keyman again. Well, in the final event, there's one more event left.
Yeah.
But yeah, now Libero versus Mana. That's our next match. Right now, that's going to be another one. Ken versus Marisa. And I think Mana, I really hope he checked the tapes on that Takamura performance versus Libero, you know, how to do it, because Takamura really has shown us how it's done. But we'll see. Libero, I mean, number 2 seed right now. So it's going to be a tough one.
Gonna be a tough one, right? And we've seen Libero overcome a lot of adversity in these sets, but Mana has been doing some really, really incredible play, and that'll round out our losers 8s. Winner of this gets to fight Zerna, the top seed. That's actually wild. To see Zerna down on this part of losers this early is kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And the fact that he lost 3-0, I just realized it. Right, we had Garnet who, with this amazing performance, you know. So yeah, but we'll see. Marisa versus Ken. Both characters kind of explosive, so we'll see what that is going to be like. Definitely Mana. Let me see. Let me check the points on this. This should be an interesting one in terms of points. Libero clearly very comfortable, but yeah, as we said earlier, Mana is at 9th place in terms of the seeding, so he really needs every point possible. Especially because MBR, who made it into the next round, he is also at 9th place. So they're actually so even right now, and there are only 8 slots, you know. So this is going to be a close call between MBR and Mana for the top 8 seeding to get into the regional finals. So this is very important for Mana right now.
Yeah, and since we're in top 8, right, those points, every win, you are increasing the points you take out of this event and moving your ranking up. So each match is very important. Looks like we got a little bit of a button check here, just making sure things are connecting and working well.
Yeah, we'll see about that. It seems like, I'm not sure if Libero maybe had some technical issues. Yeah. But we're good to go. They're good.
My guess, Libero playing on PC probably had Alt-Tab onto a different window, forgot to click back into the game. But here's a big throw, and we're back to the neutral here. Gonna go with the Superman punch off the knee. Okay, interesting.
Does Marisa not get a punish on that? That hard kick from Ken? I really wonder.
I'm not 100% sure. I don't know that she has any like normals that will reach in the speed it needs to.
Yeah.
You know, in a tournament, that's important, and I really need points. I would have beaten him up and take the round.
But that
Mana
just
showing
respectful person.
Sportsmanship, you know. I like that. I like that.
Because I'm also on your side, Regis. I would have been like, oh, you're not moving, jumping Pierce.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Wow, what a look forward though.
Yeah. King J confirming in chat right now that she does not have a punish for that.
Makes sense.
It looks kind of weird. Libero currently looks kind of weird. I'm wondering if he has some kind of issue with his controller.
Yeah, he doesn't look as confident as he used to.
Yeah, right. So I'm not sure if there's anything wrong. But Mana, like, clearly big advantage right now. Corner control.
Oh yeah, that's actually, and I just double checked the frame data to confirm it. So that stand hard kick is -5, right? Marissa's fastest normal crouch light punch at 4 frames. Everything else is 6 frames, or I guess her crouch light kick is 5, but there's no way those 2 normals are reaching. Everything else is 6 frames or more for her. So
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wonder if Libero maybe potentially wants to go back and check his controller.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's 1-0 now because
it is 1-0 now, but still, an opportunity, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If there's something wrong, definitely should be checking. Libero looked kind of off. Like he looked like he was not blocking at all on wake up in some of these situations. But who knows? Only he can.
Yeah,
confirm
Libero
that.
needs to restart real quick. We use the time to remember you about the important stuff.
Yes, like the weekly schedule. Guys, if you're in EMEA, definitely check out the open bracket Sunday 5 p.m. So yeah, weekly event.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah. Right now, like tomorrow, there's Germany, for example.
And next week
World Warrior.
there's CPT Northeast, where I'm working on again. So maybe I do it on Friday, but I don't know yet. I will decide it after this weekend.
Yeah, so the schedule is a little bit thrown. How do you say that? Well, a little bit chaotic, you know. But don't miss out. Usually, very, very consistently, Redis is very good with that. 5 p.m. Sundays usually, and obviously King of the Saltmine as well for the weekly events. And here you can see the World Warrior events. Thomas, you want to say something about that?
Sure, these awesome events coming at you, right? This is number 4 for the Europe West qualifiers. Tomorrow is Germany number 4. You can see so many incredible competitors, including Jimmy, who's going to be there tomorrow, trying to sweep out that bracket with the mean Ryu.
Yeah.
Then getting his first points.
Yeah, kind of desperate for points. Exactly. No, Redis, go back to the schedule. Don't show my face. I can't show my face right now. But yeah. We'll see about that tomorrow. So yeah. Anyways, let's move on.
Jimmy top 8 for the first time. Or you only need to make 13th place to actually get points, Jimmy.
Yeah, we'll see. I definitely want to finish at least with 1 point. You know, how about that? That's the goal.
Competitive season in there.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, this is a good one. Hopefully Libero is figured out what's wrong. There seems to be kind of a curse, I feel, with a lot of competitive players, controllers. Somehow they always die when there's a tournament going on.
When they need
I really
most.
hope that. Yeah, right. When you need them the most, they're not there. Hopefully that is not what had happened. Maybe there was some kind of weird connection issue that is being fixed. I guess we'll see. Bro should be up very soon. So yeah. And I guess this is it.
Back in.
There we go.
I think we're going to see a little bit of a different Marissa out of Libra now that the buttons are working. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Oh, getting a great start. But the Superman punch, weirdly, it did not hit like that. Interesting.
Drive rush jab and Retic throw here. Gonna get the perfect parry. The timing is pretty automated for that meaty Dragon Lash, and Libra was ready.
Super delayed with that drive rush attack and caught Mana off guard right there. Very, very strong gameplay right now.
Better.
Yeah, looks like Libero, he's got the buttons, okay? The buttons are definitely working now.
Whatever was broke has been fixed.
Yeah. Oh, I love how Marisa just slaps you like that with the drive reversal. Looks so good.
Nice little jab press out. Perfect parry on the Jinrai. Nice work from Libero, not letting Mana get away with that.
It looks like he's angry, you know? He wants that, hide up immediately. He's like, That was my game, and I want this right now.
It was like the first game never happened. And this pretty much looked like it.
Yeah, this is the best of 3 set, right?
Yeah.
This is the first one who gets another 2 wins. Okay. Wow, that was really impressive. Did you just counter the DP?
Looked like it.
Right?
I tried to run forward and toe taps again. I like the way the normals are coming out from Libero saying, no, you can't just dash it. You can't have frame movement. Nice ODDP, though, coming through here. Drive reversal, saying not going to let you do it. Big parry on the Superman. Nice. I like that whipping it so that you get the throw. It's really, really smart from that. Drive impact doesn't work against Gladius.
Yeah, Gladius, when it hits twice like that, is just so powerful. It does more damage than the super. At least it feels like it.
There's definitely a lot more mental damage than the super, that's for sure. Nice whip.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great from Mana. He's definitely in this, but man, that crouching medium punch whiff punish is so powerful for Marisa, and Libero knows exactly how to use that one effectively. You cannot jump at him, ever. Don't jump. Oh my god. That's it? Oh, what?
No! Doesn't get the combo. Still has a burned out Ken in the corner, but this is the one opportunity Mana has. Tries to jump in with the Fierce, but the Gladius doing a lot of work. Mana not able to control the Gladius use. Chip, that was checkmate.
Yeah, that was checkmate right there. But man, Libero leaving a lot of damage on the table. Like, he had the genius moment. That was really not easy. Like, threw the EX Fireball, the drive impact, and then couldn't finish him off. But still so, like the fact that he can win without, like, optimizing in that spot shows how dominant he is at the moment. Like, this is just harassment right now.
Yeah, okay, OD Rafflecopter out of the corner, gets the low. Some low starters have been working for Mana, but again, these parries and these Gladiuses have been really problematic for Mana's game plan. Walks in, baits the parry, and tosses him. Libra's on set point.
Like, how quickly did he get to set point? I feel like we just got started.
Yeah, and that's how Marisa can be, right? She definitely has that momentum-based gameplay where if she starts getting the damage scaling and the damage hits and the rolls, the match can go really badly for you really quickly.
Yeah, but right now, Mana is showing some signs of life, having corner control, but like Libero fighting his way out of the corner, and it seems like Mana does not have the right response. Wow, he could have killed right there. Like, once again, like a drop that caused Mana to get a second chance at living. Needs to do that just to get Libero close to burnout, because if he doesn't get the burnout, like, it's gonna be really tough.
Oh goodness! I
Is that
think
it?
you're dead. I don't think you survived this.
Oh no, you're good. But checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, so it didn't matter.
And Libero, after a rough first game due to some technical issues, coming back and mauling Mana 3-0 with the reverse OCD, gonna head forward to fight Zerna.
Yeah, well deserved. Like, I mean, GG's to both players right there. Mana unfortunately out, but taking with him a lot of points right here. So I'm really curious to see, like, what the points calculation is going to be like after that. The top 8. There are currently players like Fidan and some others who are, like, well into the top 8. But they're not going to get as many points as Mana. So there's going to be at the end, like, the top 3 or 4 players for the top 8, like the lower ones. That's going to be a big fight, I'm pretty sure, for the final tournament. And Mana secured a couple of points for that. So good job to him.
So Ras versus MBR, I think, is going to be super interesting, right? Luke versus DJ. Could be a potentially volatile match. I think, the question has to be asked is, will Ras's movement be enough to get past the damage output and the consistency of MBR?
I mean, Ras has shown so far that he can beat anyone, right?
Yep.
So Takamura just really clutched it out at the final moment. That was so close. Like, it could have been easily Ras versus Garnet for winners finals. So Takamura really had to get the magic comeback in order to make that happen. So this is, I think, going to be like MBR is going to feel like the underdog in that one. So I really want to see what's going to happen. But still, MBR has looked so comfortable in this top 8 so far. Keyman took a game, but other than that, like, MBR was mostly in control of that match. So should be a crazy one. It's going to be Luke versus DJ.
Yeah.
Now, Luke versus DJ, I really wonder, like...
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so... I don't even know what the matchup is like. Like, who wins that matchup? I feel like they're both... Like, Luke is kind of like the kind of player that you... Like, the kind of character that wants to get those whiff punishes in and stuff like that. But I feel like DJ is too crazy to get that against. So I wonder what's going to happen here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these two approach the matchup. We're in already. Round start, drive rush, standard DJ things happening. I like the spacing.
You know, Thomas, Jimmy's used to talk all day on stream alone. You know?
That's good. That means I can talk less. I'm about chilling and listening. I love it. Dash
I'm
up,
like
coming
really,
in, throwing back.
I'm really terrible at getting a feeling for this. I don't do this enough. Redis, I need to do more commentary.
I mean, you're always welcome, man.
Oh my god, the damage!
Oh my god! Oh my god, what? You could have killed him.
Well, he's gonna kill him now with the greed. He's gonna kill him with the greed.
Wow. Like, in order to get that MBR, he was in the corner. He was about to get chipped as well. He walked forward like half a second and then did the DP. That was insane.
Yeah, he's absolutely had these right answers, but a good OD jackknife from Rast. Jumping fierce from Luke. Once again, shining down medium punches. He's gonna get the punish counter. And even though he's burned out, you're going to see a big position swap here, right? Has the corner, going to gain back a good chunk of the meter and put Ross on the edge of being burned out as well.
Yep. Wow, that was so good. Oh my god, is he going to make it?
Absolutely could. He's back. That was really rough. I feel like that was almost checkmate, right? Like Ras was hoping to get that meter back and it just wasn't coming fast enough.
Yeah. But crazy first game. MBR clutches it out somehow. That was insane. It looked like it was all just for Ras, and MBR somehow took that one back. Very, very impressive. Let's see what's going to happen here. I'm sure Ras is going to have some kind of answer to that. Like you can really see, like, DJ is so hard to pin down, but MBR, if there's anything that he's shown so far, he's really good at those neutral jumps. And he understands when there's a big chance coming with the neutral jump.
I also like the way he's just jumping back out of this pressure that Ross is getting after the anti-air, right? Like, he's getting this normal anti-air going into some of that fancy movement and just jumping back saying, you know what, I'm just going to avoid the situation completely and not even worry about it. Air-to-air, though, the knee wins this time. Ras harasses the jump, knee's going to get the connection, and Ras has a round on the board.
Yeah, well-deserved as well. But man, that's going to be such a clutch one. Both players are going to have to fight very hard for that. The EXCP, no fear, no fear. I really like that. Oh wow, very gutsy walk-in against DJ especially. Like, we've seen so many jab into special from DJ just to walk up like that. And again, he's shown no fear. He's just gonna go in. He wants that win. He wants to proceed further into the top 8. Every win right now counts for MBR. Keep in mind, he's currently the 9th seed. He needs as many points as possible to qualify for the regional final.
Definitely wants to get himself moved up into that comfort zone and start working on that seating. But right now, the harassment is not going to stop from Ras because you are burned out and your options are limited. Ras does have to be careful though. There's a CA available, but it doesn't matter because
He drops it! Oh my god!
Ras.
Oh, both dropped! Oh my god. I just cannot believe what happened. Both players dropped combos. Like, even the EX Maximum, that was not... Like, somehow MBR dropped that as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
But there it is.
Crazy.
MBR spending everything to make sure that round ends.
Yeah.
J2C, yes, Ras is the SF5 Balrog player.
Oh my god.
Wow, look at this damage. This is what makes DJ, one of the things that makes DJ so powerful.
Ras looks angry after that. He had a guaranteed kill, you know, and then like losing it like that. You can see, like, Ras wants this win, and he's gonna get it with a perfect. Great way to show that this is not over.
Okay, chasing down. Nice little jab, a little twirling. A twirling DJ is a scary DJ. Anytime that twirl starts, I feel like half the world holds their breath.
Yeah, you just don't know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, ooh, nice backdash.
Oh, that was a drop, guaranteed. There's no way that was planned by Ras.
Oh, I like that parry on the empty jump instead of getting hit. Okay, Cody Jackknife, get off me. I like these feint drive rushes trying to get a button out of MDR, but good patience from MDR, able to see through the baits and is up around.
Yeah, MBR is so good with that crouching medium kick as well. Like, oh wow, but Ras almost punished it this time around. Like, the crouching medium kick into drive rush has been such a crucial tool in this setup, but MBR is just keeping it up. Wow.
We talk about anti-air twirl, anti-air twirl.
Yeah, and that's, like, you could see that again. Like, MBR just said, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep doing the crouching medium kick into drive rush. But man, Ras is absolutely he's trying to get that drive gauge to go to 0 right now. Not happening though, says MBR.
Okay, the right combo could absolutely kill the Ras. This should do it.
This should do it. Yeah, he can do. Oh, he wanted to do a combo into level 1, but that's a difficult one.
Well, the greed pays off. He does save all of his meter. I was very scared.
Yeah, me too. Like, usually you can't do that. You can't get away with stuff like that, you know? It's such a big risk. It's just not worth it.
Like the neutral jump there to deal with the spacing here. Double dash, coming back to that middle. Down medium punch, catching Ras off guard. This is going to be a big starter. Going to spend it all for huge damage and opportunity. This is also going to help build back a bar and take a bar and a half away from Ras. Great decision making here from MBR.
Yeah, I agree. You got to do that level 3, and that's going to burn him out. Yep, and that's it. 2-1. Man, this is such a back and forth match with interesting, like, crazy drops on both ends. It seems like both of them are like kind of nervous about it. The decision making in this game is so tough, but Ras right now has an advantage. He's trying to and is ready for that as well. This is looking good. Definitely doesn't want to go out. Wanted to go for a cheeky reset, didn't work out.
It's starting to work now, though. He's getting these dance moves put on, and he's absolutely mauling MBR, staying fast. Already burnt out. Nice anti-air DP. MBR saying, listen, quit with these air knees. I'm not ready for him. Talk him down. And this is actually terrifying if you're Ras, because Luke has so much damage output. Okay, but now Luke's burnt out. Down jab gets the anti-air barely with punish. You're dead.
Yeah, it's a tough choice. Like, if you don't drive rush there, you lose pressure. but if you drive rush, you get into burnout. So it's a bad, it's a bad situation either way. So Raz right now really looks super comfortable. That's gonna give him corner control as well.
Good anti-air again, not letting Raz take this guy's whatsoever.
That drive rush, so powerful. Almost got him though, and oh wow, what a drop! MBR wanted more than that.
Okay, I like, now he's starting to shorten when he's doing these air knees, right? To try to bait the DP now, is Raz. Except for that one.
Such a scary situation. Both are not happy to take a risk here, and drops it. Did not get the charge in time.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot from MBR. Well, the jump fierce connects. MBR can absolutely cash out here should he decide, and he does, to tie things up and put himself on set point against Raz.
Yeah, I agree. You gotta do that because any hit from Raz is gonna go into level 3 into the kill. So you really can't afford to let him live there.
Makes perfect sense. And I also really like how patient we're seeing MBR be right now. Like, Ras loves to use a lot of movement to get you to press buttons that get you in trouble. And Ras has, MBR has really chosen, I'm just going to down back. And every once in a while jump out of these scenarios. And it's actually, I think, helped with his mental stack quite a bit in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is, but take a look at that, like back and forth, and take a look at that. Like MBR is not willing to commit to anything here. He just doesn't want to make a mistake. You can see both players being super nervous.
Yeah, see, he's parrying here and then just down backing, right? Taking all of the blocks. It is burning him out. Raz has the nice option there with the anti-airs, but now the bazooka need to interrupt this time. And here comes MBR moving forward. Yeah, great time to start using DI because your opponent can't counter DI, and Ras is going to start harassing really aggressively now that he's burnt out.
Yeah, is that it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. And Ras tying it up 2-2. Final game. Let's go.
What a metered and patient game coming out of these two players, right? Like, I don't generally think about like metered and patient when you have DJ on the screen. But again, MBR is making this decision to just wait. Okay, tries to charge up the knuckle and gets jabbed out of it for the troubles, and still sticking to these neutral jumps to try to stop the forward movement of DJ.
That slide is always tough, and MBR just does not care. Let it rip. Yep. I mean, it's only, your CPT life is on the line. I guess you gotta let it rip from time to time. But man, Ras is so aware and so ready every time. But MBR is still finding the openings here.
Yeah, this drop has to be intentional for Oki. You're absolutely right about that, Jimmy. He's doing this intentionally. There's no way he drops that 4 times.
Yeah.
Yo, gets him caught.
Could have killed. Could have short.
MBR on set point.
And these players,
as we said earlier, he really needs every single point he can get right.
Yep. Both of these players have been so conservative with their meter. Like, they really only want to spend those big supers when it's going to actually win them the game, not just the round.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now,
MBR
is looking great.
For the next tournament.
Oh, that was a mistake. Wow, I wonder what he was looking.
I'm not sure. Maybe he felt like a DI was coming in that situation? I don't know, but the shimmy and the closeout from MDR, the patience paying off eventually.
Sending Ras to Memphis and therefore out of the tournament.
Yeah, MBR is absolutely...
One-way ticket to Memphis.
Yeah, one-way ticket to Memphis. Twitch chat definitely on point as usual. But yeah, shouts to Ras. Absolutely amazing performance. I mean, honestly, if it on another day, it could have been winners bracket, winners finals.
Not a single person predicted on MBR, by the way, in the prediction.
Oh really?
No.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at Ras versus Takamura, the way Ras played that. That was phenomenal, right? So it was, in my opinion, it was clear that Ras had the upper hand. But I mean, there are no weak players in Street Fighter 6. We have MBR, who's been winning tournaments in the Netherlands since like the Street Fighter 4 days, you know, the top player in the Netherlands for a long time. So clearly he's not like a random player to just beat, and he's really shown like why he's in this top 8. But still, shouts to Ras for this amazing performance for this entertaining performance as well. So yeah, we're gonna move on to Zerna versus Libro.
And this is actually the first versus the second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
In the ranking, and this is losers quarters, you know.
That's wild. And
that's really wild.
I mean,
really
look at
interesting
you
to
can
see.
look at the ranking real quick again. You know, this is how it currently looks like. So Zerna is first place, and then it's Libro.
It's absolutely amazing. And as we said earlier, you can show MBR 9th place, right? So he really needs the points. He really needs to get be like beyond 9th place. He needs to get inside of the top 8. And with this performance right here, like he's really making a statement. Like he's really getting there. So MBR, I'm pretty sure, regardless of what's happening next, he can be happy about this performance. But nothing is set in stone. Nothing, you know, like. There's another event coming up, and that's going to be the final one. But it's going to be all the more interesting, you know, the fact that there's like there's so much movement going on still in the rankings. You just don't know what's going to happen. It's very entertaining.
It's really fun. This kind of format really makes for good storytelling and good excitement, right? And you know, seeing like Garnet fighting their way up to the top, Ras definitely hanging out in top 3 in the rankings, you know, Zerna and Libro fighting for those pieces. But it's really interesting too, because this next match, like, yeah, it's number 1 and number 2. It's going to be an incredibly intense match, but realistically, you know, Zerna's guaranteed a good amount of points and probably is going to hold their number 1 spot just because they were able to get into that top 6 of this event, right? So consistency is so important when you have point systems like this, and it's really cool to see how consistent these players can be.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, like it's going to be very difficult to get Zerna off of his number 1 spot at this point. Just making top 8 is going to guarantee Zerna, at least for this event, is going to stay number 1 seed. But Libro, I think he wants to make a statement after these technical issues. He did it before, and I'm really curious about this because this is kind of crazy on both ends.
Yeah, it's pretty volatile, right? Like, both these characters have their volatile moments. Could jump out of the command grab, but still just mashing the parries. Like, nah, I don't care. You're out of range. I'm going to make sure. So they're already burnt out is Libro, but good life lead. But the momentum that Zerna can build off of these mix-ups, kind of like we're seeing now, is going to be very important.
Great backdash to, like, he knew exactly that jump out was coming. The awareness, absolutely amazing. But Libro, this is a really dangerous spot now. Like, don't get hit.
Didn't get hit, instead drive rush low forward, gets that, parries the toe tap, and is just backing away. Still a little bit of a life lead now for Zerna. Punish counter throw is going to help extend that. You got to be careful here because Zerna's all makes all day. What a whiff punish!
That was amazing. That was just great awareness, great whip punish, converted properly. This is why Zerna is number 1 seed, you know? The slap. The driver versus slap. I love that.
See that, and I love the way that we're seeing drive rush being used as a punish for some of these slower normals. Just as we say it, though, the big command grab, cool 20% for your troubles. And Libro is now on the assault with a burned out Kimberly in front of him. Actually, both players.
Wow. Did you just see how much? Wow, that was amazing. Like, he got so much space just from doing that fierce. Next hit is gonna kill.
Oh my goodness, what awareness. Built meter just in time to get to level 3. Or not meter, but recover from burnout. Gonna get the 11% buff off of that.
Yeah.
This is where Zerna shines for sure. Once that momentum starts rolling, Zerna does a really good job of getting in there. One bad press from Libro could call it. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Oh my god. Oh, both have the same idea.
Attack, didn't want to get bounced.
Oh, wow. Absolutely amazing composure by Zerna. Libero really couldn't close it out at the end. We'll see if this is going to change in this match. At the end of the day, it's just one moment where you need to get clipped by, or where you could get clipped by Marisa, and everything falls apart, you know?
Nice backdash here, using the Gladius to push some space out. Perfect parry though on the swing, and this is going to be a lot of damage and corner carry into the mix-up too. Goes for the big mix, parries out, nice, but gets punished for it. It did get you through the blast, but it's still negative.
Kimberly's pressure is just on another level right there. Like, what do you even do? What is this?
These instant air Tatsu setups are ridiculous.
Oh my god. Wow, that was absolutely fantastic. Great job by Zerna. Getting that
Zerna's
parry.
doing Zerna things, you know?
Yeah.
And I like the use of the EX run to guarantee the kill, to make sure like you don't get too much scaling on the combo extension. Neutral jump gonna bait the command grab, saying nah, we're getting that level 3 early, 11% damage, 11% speed, and a huge punish too.
Yeah. Zerna is definitely not concerned at the moment. Wow. Oh wow, this is the second time this has happened. Drive rush at the same time, and Zerna always comes out on top.
So with that overhead, and now Zerna's up 2-0 on Libero, absolutely rolling with the momentum here. Okay, I like that drive reversal.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge right now. Yeah, burnout, and this is a bad spot to be in. Kimberly has to do something here. And, like, I like the idea. Like, he really wanted to stay, like, didn't want to apply too much pressure, but at the end of the day, he let Zerna out of the corner. So, really, like, you have to take your shots when you get them.
And Zerna does such a good job of just moving in and out of these slower normals and slower movement of Marisa, right? Oh my goodness, that parry has not once helped in this situation.
Yeah.
Big jump, get a punish.
That should be it. Oh wow, great conversion. I didn't even know she could convert like that.
I didn't either. I guess it makes sense that the EX overhead does get the ground bounce, but damn, Zerna.
I just realized that as well. Like, it's already 2-0. Like, I thought this is game 2, to be honest. Like, it's been moving more quickly than I don't know, processed, you know?
Yeah. Well,
So,
I mean, after that
Zerna.
last match where everything was so back and forth, so close, and it was very, very, like, metered and slow match between Ross and MBR, this match between Zerna and Libero has been absolutely the opposite.
Yeah, it looks like it, right? Fighting for his life right now. Libero, what? Oh. I feel like Drive Impact is going to come now.
Yep.
Oh.
Your feeling was right. And this is going to launch and build level 3. I think you're dead.
Yeah. The problem is, like, Zerna delayed his Fierce attack into the level 3 so much that it really confuses any player on when to buffer the level 3 super. If you do it on, like, reversal immediately after the get up, everybody is able to buffer it because it's like an obvious timing.
Domination.
Yeah, that was absolutely great play by Zerna. Honestly, great play by both players. It's just that when you have two great players going up against each other, somebody has to lose, right? So that's how it goes.
Today that somebody was Libero, and the award Zerna gets for that victory is to fight MBR in losers semifinals.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, shouts to Libero once again for his amazing Marisa gameplay. I mean, we're gonna see Libero more, like 100%. I don't even know if Libero can get pushed out of the top 8 at this point. He has so many points. He's secured like in second place. He's gonna probably stay there after this event. So I don't think Libero is gonna go anywhere. He might get pushed out a little bit further, but he's well within the top 8 in my opinion. So pretty sure you're gonna see him in regional finals. So great job to Libero for securing his spot. And we'll see about Zerna versus MBR. MBR seems to be on fire right now. I want to see how that's going to go. But first, Pretty sure Garnet versus Takamura is up next, right?
Let's show the bracket real quick once more because we are down to 4 players. Winners finals, Garnet versus Takamura, and losers semis, MBR versus Zerna.
That's gonna be a really
very nice. Those are going to be 2 matches absolutely worth waiting for many hours. So I'm really looking forward. Garnet has looked unstoppable so far. Like even against Zerna, he's been looking unstoppable. Just like the prize pool for this match through Matcherino.
Thanks to Thomas Winkley, whoever that guy is, putting $2 into the prize pool.
Very much appreciated. There we go.
Wanted to hear a certain word. That's all. He just loves hearing a word.
I still think we should bring it to 300 because 289 is an ugly number.
We could. We only need $11 more, so you could do some of these sponsor quests, right? You have the Matcherino sponsor quest on the right there. If you want to buy yourself a Saltmine t-shirt, or you could, do anything like that. You could pick up some of this awesome merch, some stickers, some t-shirts, or just throw some cash in if you got some Matcherino money laying around. Maybe you want a local and got a Matcherino payout and want to throw some of that in there.
By the way, we also have a normal merch shop. If you do exclamation mark merch in the chat, you can get Saltmine t-shirts and other stuff there.
J2C, you are not wrong. I donated my entire commentary salary for the month to the prize pool just now with that hot $2.
wait, I actually paid you $2?
I don't think you paid me at all. I think somebody else did.
Let's go.
I was confused for a second. I'm very sure I didn't pay. I pay you nothing. Actually, it's not true because it's a CPT event, so you get paid some money. But... Yes. Man, Jimmy, you get nothing. You're rich. No?
I'm not fucking rich.
He's a rich streamer and influencer. He's good. He's set.
He's Twitch partner.
I'm gonna call Capcom.
You know, he doesn't need any money. Sponsored as well. You know, he has stream sponsors as well. You know.
I'm gonna call Capcom right now for my payout.
All you hear in the background is... I don't know if my phone beep is coming through.
Wow.
Jimmy dialing up
have the
Capcom.
beeps? You actually have the dial sound? What was that?
I had to actually unmute my phone to do that. Like, I actually had to turn the volume all the way up to make those come through.
Wow, I was just about to say, like, wow, that's so retro. Nice. Love that. Anyways,
we're getting winners finals. SYG Garnet versus Takamura from Sideways Germany.
Sideways Germany, best Germany. No, it's not.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's not.
What are you doing? That's your Germany.
I'm gonna take that back. I'm sorry. I'm not.
You're
I know I'm a
fired, bro.
disappointment.
Like Jimmy, you're fired.
I'm fired again. God.
How can
damn
you
it.
say Sideways Germany is better than Germany?
Right, we're the original. That's
You
why
need to
we say
leave
sideways.
the country now.
God damn it!
Congratulations.
I knew I'm gonna mess up eventually.
You're Europe West now.
The good news is, though, all you have to do to get citizenship in Sideways Germany is just turn your German citizenship card sideways. So, like, it's really easy.
Yeah.
Like, you're just gonna, and you're in.
I should try that.
See if it works.
Yeah, now that I'm not welcome anymore, I should try that. Anyways,
I am not a government official and I don't make those rules.
I hope not.
Ladies and gentlemen, winners finals, Takamura Garnet. Let's go.
This is going to be a juicy one. Absolutely amazing. Both players played so well to get to this point. Who's going to make it into grand finals? We'll find out right now.
We've seen Takamura be such a measured and yet explosive player. Can Garnet control that speed, right? Because you definitely know that Takamura is going to be eating a lot of data, and the whiff punish on the limbs if you're not careful. Takamura is starting out strong.
Wow, that was such an amazing whiff punish. I can't believe it.
I bet we're going to see more of that as well, right? That is one thing that Sim has to think about is you can't press those limbs willy-nilly because it is possible to get him with those down fierces.
Takamura with all of the right reads right now. Earlier with the shimmy. Now with the throws, like not getting any read, is Garnet. Gotta make some adjustments here. Gotta be very careful with the limbs. And man, that EX Tatsu to get in, absolutely crazy option.
Yeah, but it worked, and it's almost like he knew that a fireball was coming, and now Takamura getting the pressure. Sim in the corner is going to have a hard time. The meaty stand fierce, gets the extension, tries to backdash. Takamura says no. The situational awareness continues, and the first game goes to Takamura.
I blinked for 1 second and the first game was already over.
It's incredible how Garnet looked invincible effectively until this point. And now, Takamura is making him look like a beginner. It's crazy. Like, what even was that first match?
It's just so perfect. You know, I think we've said it multiple times with Takamura on the screen, but his awareness of what you want to do is so powerful. And it's wild, too, because Garnet had such good reads with the backdash in the corner, and the first time it's failing him is against Takamura.
Yeah, man, like Takamura is just trying, waiting for every single button. He's trying to get whiff punish. Like, very immaculate spacing right now. Almost had that one as well.
I like the run in to get past the longer limbs, the slow recovery. And now Takamura is standing at the range he'd like to be in, the air-to-air. Try to get the EX Dragon Lash pickup, but it just barely whiffs. But he has pushed Garnet to the corner. And I like that DI on the slide. It's too slow. You can't just throw it out if Takamura's ready.
Yeah, that was a crazy read by Takamura. He did not know the slide was coming. He was betting on that. Great awareness. Takamura, as usual, the awareness and knowledge paying off.
Nice toss to the corner carry with the medium kick. Now you've got to really think about what's going to happen here. It has to burn the level 3 just to get the reversal. Please stop mauling me, sir. Teleports through, tries to parry it, gets tossed for his troubles. Garnet's starting to come through, but you can't build it. Whoa! The fireball protects!
Yeah, that was worth it for Garnet, honestly. That was a good trade for him.
Nice jab punish. Good damage here.
They both have no resources, and this is now a great situation for Garnet. They just don't make any silly mistakes here, and he should be good to go. Yeah, there we go.
Nice chip. You can see Takamura buffering too, looking for an opportunity to poke through, but Garnet kept it nice and tight.
Yeah, that was really good. Both players are showing some really incredible knowledge, and like the way Garnet is protecting himself with the fireball is absolutely amazing.
This is the kind of match you want. We don't want to wash. We want neck and neck, decision by decision type fighting so that we can tell you a good story. And right now, these players are letting us do it. Nice punish with a down medium punch.
Yeah,
Garnet,
that's not what Takamura wanted.
Absolutely.
So tough to get in. Like, this is the Garnet that we're used to. Like, he's making it so difficult, and even Takamura seems uncomfortable with this. But still, this is dead even. But wow, what a drop. This was not what Takamura had planned, and that's it.
Yeah, I really like the adjustment we saw from Garnet, right? Not throwing out as many of the limbs, not getting as risky with those buttons, using some of that float to control spacing just a little bit. Really smart stuff.
Yeah, I think Garnet is by far the best player when it comes to controlling the float and being tight with that, you know? Takamura clearly thought he was going to get that with the EXPP, but no, was just off by a little. And what I find really great, wow, great backdash. Garnet is not cracking in these situations. He is staying calm and punishing correctly, and that's what makes a champion, you know?
Yeah, he's not letting Takamura overwhelm him. Just as I say that, though, the wall splat off the DI. Gonna come in and getting him with another meaty DI. Great choice from Takamura there. Because of the health, Garnet couldn't punish the DI. He would have died in absorbing. And Takamura knew it and took advantage.
Yeah, that was great.
What does well-spaced dive kick? That hit right into the toe.
Wow, Takamura is using so much drive impact to get through.
Oh, the jab to stop the auto shimmy. I love that. But then the DI gonna pick up this time and burn out Garnet. Both these players swinging with everything they have to.
Yeah, this is phenomenal. Right now, this is so dead even here. Yeah, that's gonna put Takamura in a great spot, but level 3 is there. Like any touch now for Garnet.
I like the patience.
Amazing.
You saw him buffering the DP and then realized, oh, he can teleport. Let me wait and see what he does. I can't believe Takamura had the wherewithal in that situation. That was incredible.
That was really, really good. Like, the awareness, once again. Like, last time around, he got punished for his mistake because he did an early XDP. This time around, he just waited. He knew exactly, like, Garnet has to respond in some way. There was almost guarantee there was going to be a teleport there and punish correctly. And that's a difficult teleport, by the way, to punish, because the higher up the teleport, the more difficult it becomes. You have to EXDP in that spot, and Takamura showing some great knowledge here as well.
I hope y'all are enjoying this match, because this is absolutely top tier Street Fighter coming from these two players right now. Takamura mauling Garnet, trying to keep him locked in the corner, but using the teleport and the fireball to get himself out. And here comes Yoga Pimpan.
Takamura, no fear, as usual. Those EXDPs, it's you have to do that. You have to show that the opponent has to respect you when you're playing a Shoto. But right now, it's looking really good for Garnet. Great slide.
Great use of the fireball to just follow the bouncing ball in for pressure. Takamura trying to get some space away and get his meter back, but the slide coming in and keep harassing. Takamura about to finish. No, nice DI, smart timing. Garnet got the round.
Yeah, that was very, very smart. Like, Garnet was about, I mean, Takamura was about to recover, so had to finish the job early. So there we go. Garnet now, such a comfortable spot, but is cornered. Let's see if Takamura can keep up the pressure here. Oh, amazing jump.
Oh, backdash, gets the little toe tap conversion here. Takamura starting some offense. He waited, is he gonna throw? Nah, just parry. What a punish.
Yeah, great. Not using any meter. Takamura going into this final round. Potentially final round for him, really. He's on match point right now with 3 bars. Being very disrespectful right now. Just keeps throwing. Like, Garnet cannot afford to tech. He knows that if he gets shimmied here, he's dead. Amazing.
Level 3. Nice, yeah, good defense, good patience. He finds his way out. This is not impossible, but it's definitely a lift that Garnet has to consider, but the burnout's definitely going to help the conversation.
Oh my god, Garnet is doing it. Really getting close now.
Okay, still a little bit of a life disadvantage, but not much. Going to try to control some of this space and find a way in. Takamura close to getting that meter back. Oh my god, the slide into the whip is going to do it!
I just can't believe the balls.
That was
I
so
just
cheap.
cannot believe that. He actually did that.
Man hit him with the, yo, I'm going to try to get you to whiff punish me and catch you with the button you weren't ready for. That was sick.
That's how a winner's final should be, you know, 2-2.
Yeah, yeah. Final game. Who goes into grand finals? We'll see about that. Wow, what?
Love it. Garnet, to see some weird sim stuff. Big baits. Is Takamura cracking a little bit?
Yeah, he didn't want to burn himself out, so I understand. He could have probably.
Garnet is on set point.
Let's go. But I'm sure Takamura has some kind of response here. He always does. Or is Garnet gonna take this? He looks so comfortable right now.
Goodness, the way he's using his normal when he's supposed to control space. Try to drive rush in as Takamura, and Garnet's ready to set it up. Here comes the up fireball, sliding in behind it, teleports away, baits the DP, gets a couple of hits. He's controlling space so well. Takamura's finally in, and both players are burnt out. This is where Ken starts to shine, though.
Oh my god.
Can't go with Jin. He's gonna do it. He's gonna start looping the overhead reset. Gets the pickup.
Oh!
No!
Takamura! I cannot believe.
Final round. Let's go!
Wow, I cannot believe he didn't do level 3 there. He went for a reset. Crazy.
Okay, gets the Fierce, has Garnet in the corner. Garnet's got to find some composure here. Gonna do the reversal. Is Takamura ready for it? He is. He crouched it and punished it. Takamura looking like he might have figured some things out.
Yeah, this looks so comfortable now.
Oh, shimmies!
Wow. And finishes it with the perfect. Takamura moves on to grand finals. Man, that was insane. Wow. I am speechless. Yeah, that was
There you could really see why Takamura is like a top player for so many years now.
Yep.
Like, it looked like Garnet was gonna win there. Like, he looked so comfortable and like in control, and then all of a sudden, Takamura, like with crazy reads, it kind of reminded me of the set versus Ras, where he seemed like he was losing it, but then at the end, he knew exactly what was going to come. He knew exactly what the response should be, and this man is like fearless. Clearly fearless. Like, it doesn't matter how much pressure you put on him, he seems to know what to do at every point. Crazy. Well played.
I would agree. You know, Garnet not out though, gonna head down, guaranteed third place in the bracket today, gonna head to losers finals. Man, this sim has just been absolutely incredible, and the way he's been fighting is so good. I love the way you said it, Jimmy. It felt like that last round, all of the data Takamura had collected immediately came into vision for him, and he just had the answer for every single situation that he put Garnet in. And I don't know that you can be upset when you lose something that close like that, because, you know, that stuff gets hit. What do you do?
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal play. Like, it seems like the longer the set, the more likely it is that Takamura is just gonna bust out some crazy options at crazy times, and they're somehow gonna work, you know. But really, like, Garnet with the amazing reads as well. Like, both had amazing moments there. The drive rush into the slide, into an immediate drive impact. Like, that was actually that was his tournament. Like, his winner's bracket line, his winner's bracket placement was on the line right there with this crazy move, and it worked out against Takamura as well. So clearly, like, Garnet was like top level gameplay against Takamura, you know. But at the end of the day, Takamura still clutched it out, you know. Both players though, amazing gameplay. What a fun set.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how they progress further in this series, right? We've only got 2 more tournaments left. Just incredible stuff. And honestly, from a ranking perspective, it was a little more important from Takamura to get that win, to get that ranking bumped up. This next match, though, MBR versus Zerna, is going to be so interesting, because Zerna ran into Garnet in winners semis and was taken apart. I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, it was 3-0 Garnet, and it was only close for a little baby bit, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm really interested to see what happens here if Zerna can get that rematch. But MBR has been absolutely clutch and rock solid with this Luke. So I'm really excited to see these two go head to head and see how MBR deals with the pressure that Zerna has shown when he gets that momentum rolling with Kimberly.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see about that. I'm pretty sure both players know each other very, very well. So my expectation is that there's some... If you know your opponent really well, great mind games come into play, you know, so I'm looking forward to this.
Right now, the MBR is showing just some patience and just punishing where it's available. Here comes some of the harassment, though, that we've seen from Zerna. With anti-air.
No respect, as usual. Really, if you're playing Luke, you only need the crouching medium punch, it seems like it. Sometimes when I'm looking at MBR, you see the crouching medium punch so many times and so successfully used. That's a huge jump in.
That fierce. Yeah, now I'm going to get the drive rush into the throw. I like the throws being brought out early by MBR, right? Okay, but out of the corner with the instant air EX Tatsu. I love to see it. Yeah, EX DP from Luke does get him in the air enough to get away from the exploding paint cans.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, MBR is rock solid right now.
Yeah, the defense.
Did you just say exploding paint cans? Is that actually what it is?
Yeah, they're spray paint cans.
Okay. And they're just exploding.
Yeah, I'm not sure how.
I never thought about it, to be honest. Okay. Thanks for the clarification. Let's get right into the map.
I don't know the science behind it, but I do know that's what it's supposed to be.
Okay, great.
It's kind of like that Simpsons episode where Bart shakes the paint can too long and it blows the roof off the house. Maybe it's something like that. Big hit,
maybe.
Launch him. Triple dash to take the corner. I like that.
Oh my god, that was a punish as well. Crazy. MBR, he looks like he knows exactly what he's doing right now.
Yeah, being really analytical with the way he's playing against Zerna right now, right? Like, anytime you see Zerna trying to move forward or steal any kind of a space, MBR is ready with a button to shut it down. Nice counter hit.
Yeah, full corner control right here. Let's see, one more mix-up was potentially going to take it, but Zerna is not out of this yet. Oh my god. Yeah, just do it. Oh, he could have done level 1 super for the kill.
Yeah, screw boxes. That's
This
true.
looks
Can you
like
actually shake a
this
paint can
looks
till it
pretty
blows up?
much like the first game they had, you know, so far.
Crazy. Yeah.
Zerna's going to be able to adapt it all against MBR. Okay, there's a side switch. Nice little mix off the anti-air down Pierce. Now starting to get the harassment, get that rhythm going.
Yeah. This is what you need. Like, if Zerna does not get the corner control, he's not gonna take the set, you know. But MBR, he's been so great at fighting back from the corner. He has not needed to stay in the corner for very long, and instead he's the one applying the pressure. Third grab in a row.
He's absolutely just smacking away trying to make this happen. Jump back.
Oh my god!
Some kind of momentum. What do you like? This is the scariest kind of spacing control, by the way. But now the momentum is starting. Trades. Luke usually wins those. Here comes Zerna.
Yeah, but maybe too late. He's about to get chipped as well. That's a concern. Oh
nice
my
jump.
god.
Wow. Yeah, I respect that decision there, right? Zerna trying to jump forward or dash forward to get the punish on the DI, but it's too far.
Yeah, now match point now. This was looking so great for MBR is just harassing in the corner. It seems so difficult for Zerna to fight out of this. Great anti-air.
Oh my god, the awareness and the solidness from MBR is making it really frustrating for Zerna.
Yeah, wow, amazing crosscut. Everything is working out for MBR. Anything now is gonna kill. Oh
okay.
Wow, amazing patience. Yeah, you need that.
Yeah, it's going to help you get your OD meter back. It's also going to burn out your opponent. This is actually a really important momentum for Zerna. Zerna could start spinning things up here with the party. The commitment to taking the throw has been so good. Can you kill her? You have to. Nice.
Wow,
Zerna
amazing. One on the board right there, but still match point MBR.
Nice tries to get the elbow drop and misspaces it. The walk under, and now MBR starting the momentum.
So scary, You don't want to get hit. Oh, he threw him out?
No, it's so bad.
Oh my god.
Alright, you're back in the corner.
Yeah. Oh, amazing anti-air. Oh, Zerna is finding his footing here. But no.
Out. Air to air. Is he going to block the reversal? He is not. He's trying to throw him.
Okay, that's not gonna be it, but it's gonna be close. Oh, and MBR takes it. Was too difficult to decide how to defend against this one. Man, that was absolutely crazy how MBR was able to take it so convincingly. Like, he definitely took him to Memphis, not just once, you know? And Zerna just couldn't get, like, Zerna needs the corner control. He needs to pressure you in the corner and keep it up, and he wasn't able to do that in this set, you know? And that's it, and that's how you can see MBR.
Yeah, MBR was just so good at saying, like, look, I know how you want to start your party. I understand what your mix-up game is. I'm just going to down back and deal with the consequences of down backing. And because of that, like, it never allowed Zerna to get any kind of momentum, any kind of thing rolling, no mixes. And with that taken away, all the other advantages that we've seen MBR exposed with Luke, like the down medium punches, the jump fierce, the big damage output, all came to fruition, and really just didn't allow any kind of momentum to get established. Really, really good strategy in this matchup against Zerna.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta agree. It's just that if you take a look at how this went, like it seems like whenever MBR had Zerna cornered, he did a lot of damage. He got a lot of the reads in. He got everything going, and that's how eventually he got the kill through that. When Zerna was in the same position, he immediately, after like one sequence, he got jabbed out of his pressure. All of a sudden, MBR had like drive rush cancels to like get out of the corner. I'm not sure like where did Zerna go wrong here, you know?
Sorry, Capcom Cup will be in Memphis. That would be actually so funny, man.
That would actually be OD. And they and like sell T-shirts that says like "Go to Memphis" or whatever. That would be amazing. Memphis is actually a really fun town as well. So
yeah, I've never been there, so maybe we should go. Should meet up next year there, you know?
Absolutely, good bars, good restaurants. It'd be a lot of fun.
I need to do well tomorrow, apparently, right? I'm gonna
I already sent feedback to Capcom to make Capcom finals in Memphis.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Send us to Memphis, Capcom.
Everyone who gets hit by level 3 super automatically gets a ticket from Capcom to Memphis. Yeah. That would be amazing.
Capcom hitting the community with wake up level 3.
Playing Luke now. No more other characters because everybody wants a ticket.
Yeah. Oh man, that was so many great jokes to make this. I mean, if maybe they're actually gonna do that. But yeah, you know what you should be doing. Definitely check out the weekly schedule for Saltmine League. You can get into the EMEA Open Bracket on Sundays. Usually on Sundays at the moment. A lot of CPT stuff is happening, like tomorrow, for example, there's going to be the World Warrior event for Germany. And then the 5th tournaments for the World Warrior Northeast is going to be on November 15th. I can't see it anymore. Sorry, guys.
Close enough.
But anyways, next match coming up. You guys want to see this, right? Definitely sign up for the CPT. But here we are, Garnet versus MBR. And honestly, maybe this is even better, right, Thomas? Like, Zerna was absolutely annihilated by Garnet, so maybe MBR has some other ideas. So let's see.
We'll see how it goes. And I honestly believe this is going to go last game, last round between these two players because of the patience they both exhibited. This is going to be a war of attrition. We're already kind of seeing it, right? Sliding with the crouching light kick underneath, the sandblast, being very careful and metered with the approaches. Garnet, but now backdashing away, and MBR not getting too dashy, just walking and looking for empty jump up opportunities, and the first throw finally landing.
Yeah, wow. Spending 3 bars on effectively nothing, but still has the corner. But Garnet, as usual, fights out very, very well. I think MBR is looking... Oh, wow, great jump. For a moment, it looked like he was trying... Yeah, that was good. Oh, wow. I have never seen any player get so many jump-ins against Garnet.
Look at the range on that jumping roundhouse.
That was ridiculous, right?
Yeah, that thing looked like a Hugo jump from Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I like the jump timing from MBR here. He's waiting until he sees the normal and then jumping as a reaction for the most part, and it's helping him close the gap nicely.
Yeah, right when you say it, he does it again.
Yeah, gets the big hit, drops the combo, but that's alright, it's a lead. Too close for the dive kick, gonna get punished for it as Garnet. Sent to the corner. Good anti-air, good patience.
Yeah, this is good. Like one mistake, one missed spacing on the drill, and wow, but still, like Garnet fought back so well from that one mistake that he made, and wow, what a reset.
Oh, that was so smart. I was expecting the level 3 combo, and I think MBR was as well.
Yeah,
and got caught off guard by the Resetti.
Yeah, everybody was looking for that, I think. Oh my god, the fireball's still there. Yeah, like right now, it seems like MBR is just trying to desperately go in, but he's taking a lot of damage, and this is the Garnet that I'm used to seeing, like super comfortably playing in all ranges, harassing when needed, but right now, this is a chance.
Yeah, I like that throw here. Has to move it towards the corner. Garnet having to deal with this. He's gonna throw him. He's gonna do it 4 times. Do it 4 times.
Oh my god.
Now do it 5 times. Now do it 6 times. Now do it 6 times.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. MBR. Wow. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
Wait. Someone in chat needs to do exclamation mark throws 2.
Oh. Wow, that was amazing. Wow, 5 throws, and on the 6th, there was a shimmy.
I mean, after you get thrown 5 times, you have to believe they're gonna throw you a 6th. Like,
yeah.
It's...
Yeah, right. Just take the throw, guys.
Thank you for the clip, by the way.
Oh, man, this is too good.
Okay, he is burnt out, though, but the jump fear is going to stop the anti-air from Sim, trying to back away again. The back medium going to get the anti-air here. Garnet still trying to fight their way out, keeping the fireballs and trying to control space. Nice spacing on the slide. But this is still anyone's game, Jimmy.
Yeah, MBR, if you can get anything going here, no. Well played by Garnet. It was kind of scary because he was running out of drive gauge and MBR had full gauge left.
Yeah.
Man, I think you're gonna be right. Like, I think this is gonna be a really, really close set.
Neither one of these players is giving much, right? And they're having to bring the full bag of tricks to the party to make it work. Perfect parry on the drive rush. Nice little punish here from Garnet. Has a good life lead, but not a massive life lead. Their playstyles are so metered and slow.
Yeah. Oh my god, great read. He can kill. No, that's it, right? That should be it. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, Garnet. Tying it up, 1 apiece. Game number 3. Wow, that was a perfect. I didn't even realize.
69-second perfect. Game with the nice timing and everything.
Yeah.
Y'all, this is going to be a mentally draining game for both of these players because they are absolutely the type of player that likes to just really grind it out, and we're seeing it now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is this is doing mental damage at this point, right? Those throws.
Nice check where the frame did. Walks out of range, catches him trying to take his own throw. Good spacing on the slide, catches the ankles. Garnet getting momentum.
Oh, this is still clutch. This is so... Oh my god, a great teleport! Oh!
This is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, he drops it! He drops a Kermber!
Oh my god, that's gonna cost him. Oh my god, what?
Okay, he got the punish, but it didn't reach. The charge knuckle didn't reach. Hit him with the Yoga Pimp slap, throws the fireball, tries to jump, lands on it. Garnet doing okay, needs 1 tippy touch to win.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be too tough, I think, for MBR. If he can manage the comeback here, I'm gonna be shocked.
Garnet trying to stay a little bit offensive and not totally give him space. 30
Oh,
seconds on
he
the
put
clock,
himself in
by the way.
burnout. That's... Yeah. This fireball is almost impossible to neutral jump.
Yeah, totally agree. It moves so slow. And you saw the slow squid walk behind it to a Dawson waving those arms like, I dare you.
Yeah. So he had to do that. Like, if he had jumped forward, he would have been anti-aired for sure, so...
Bait attempt, teleport back.
Oh, no whiff punishes. Garnet is definitely giving chances here to go for whiff punishes, the ones that we saw with Takamura. Takamura really well capitalizing on those.
I like him cashing out early here, though, giving himself a nice life lead. We can go back to playing the game he likes to play, right? Big keep away with little bits of punishes.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to win. But I think he's in CA range, right? So this is going to do a lot of damage if MBR finds the opening. Mental damage, some more mental damage. Oh my god.
You gotta spend it.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta spend it, and that's gonna put you in the final round, game number 3. Let's do this.
Yeah, Dalsum yet again being sent to Memphis. And if you look at the super meter, there's not that much of a difference, right? Like less than 1 bar on the side of Garnet, nothing on the side of MBR. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's very even, and that once again is doing mental damage. Those throws are absolutely incredible. Like,
I wonder if there's an eye roll from Garnet after every throw now after the 5 in a row.
Yeah, like I don't think Garnet has successfully teched a single throw. Oh my
the
god.
Fierce catches him. That jump
Fierce is... Oh, there we go. There was the tech. Oh, poorly spaced.
I mean, the one time he tried after he got thrown 5 times, he actually got shimmy. No?
Yeah, right.
Okay, Garnet is controlling space really, really well here, but honestly, any hit from MBR in level 1, I think, can be a terrifying situation. You've got to watch out because you know MBR is trying to catch you off guard.
Yeah, that was so tough to win. MBR is, man, tough. But yeah, game number 3 for Garnet. Now, let's see what's going to happen. Those jump-ins have been working like magic. I have no idea how this man is doing that.
Yeah, it's working though, and now we've got this aggression. We might see a loop round coming up real quick because it has been all MBR this round. Perfect parry.
Yeah, that's not a punish.
Catch the throw.
Oh, perfect spacing. Immaculate gameplay by MBR. Wow, amazing.
The front of the toes here, gonna drive rush out of the situation. I like that movement option from Garnet being a little bit slippery. I think we talked about this in the Kimberly matchup, right? Like Sim is really hard to pin down, and Garnet has done a good job of trying to stay mobile.
Yeah, absolutely. But Garnet has, MBR has still been able to find his ways in. Oh, wow, finally we're seeing some text here. And the jump in, even that trade is actually, MBR is doing a lot of work with those jump in and throws, you know?
That throw animation is so sick. Hits him with a Gumby underneath throw. It's so fun. Yo, he whipped the dive kick and didn't get punished for it. Hey, anti-air, no, the jump fierce stopping anti-air normals in a lot of situations. And we'll try to stay on top of the drive rush, punish counter on the throw, catching the parry.
Yeah, not again though. Oh, that should be it. That should be it.
Should be able to kill him. We're going for the last game, kids. Like we thought.
Memphis time.
Yeah, absolutely. Final game. Losers finals. Who's gonna go up against Takamura for grand finals? Let's go. World Warrior number 4 for Europe West. This is it. Garnet or MBR. Let's go.
I hope y'all are enjoying this because this is an absolutely banging matchup, right? The micro adjustments both these players are making, the way they're controlling space is just phenomenal. Nice check there. The awareness too, right? Like he sees anytime Sim's dive kick is spaced at all incorrectly, MBR is ready to punish. Nice punish on the knee. Too close.
Yeah, nice, nice patience from Garnet not to crack in the corner, waiting for his opportunity and finding it. Oh, wow. That firewall is still there. And that jump in is ridiculous. What? That's going to be burnout. Oh, no.
He gets a check with the down medium punch. This is set point.
Yeah, set point MBR. Let's go. But Garnet really doesn't. Finally gets an anti-air. Not going to get bullied by the jump in anymore. Oh man. Nobody wants to make a mistake here. I feel like Garnet is not willing to spend any bar. Now he is though.
Fireball's kind of moving around. He's doing a great job avoiding. I like that meaty slide, but the throw is teched by MBR. Right now, Garnet is absolutely controlling the screen.
Yeah, great control by Garnet right now. Amazing, like wow, he's exclusively been doing that drive rush cancel from the anti-air, and he's been doing such a great job with that. He's not taking any chances whatsoever. He's in full control in this round.
Okay, double dash, trying to kind of move forward here. Trying to walk back forward here, jumps in, dive kick. Okay, again, the trade. Garnet just trying to keep it patient. 35 seconds left. I mean, there's definitely a comeback opportunity here for MBR, but it is really slim.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. And bam, Garnet has not made a single mistake in this round. That was immaculate. And
We have the final game, final round again.
Yep, there we go. Who's gonna make it to grand finals? It's gonna be decided right now. Is Garnet able to keep up his amazing pressure? Zoning, or is he gonna go to Memphis? Right now, it looks like he's gonna go to Memphis.
Yeah, an early life lead, right? Spending level 3. I really like the choice from MBR. Get that life in way, get him knocked down. Just really a smart way to go about it. Walks forward throw. Oh no, we back to the throw game. Okay, this time the walk forward down medium punch, not 7 throws in a row. The backdash gets away.
And that's gonna even things out right now. Both players out of super. Both players still have some drive gauge, but clearly Garnet is gonna be happy with the situation right here. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's terrible for MBR. And that's gonna be it. That was the parry, holding the parry down right there. That was his downfall. Like, he could not afford to get hit by that grab. Ah, man. But yeah, congrats to Garnet for making it back to, grand finals to try for like a second chance to get Takamura. He did get very close last time, so I'm expecting a very close grand finals. So yeah, shoutouts to MBR though, who has managed to get a lot of points, secured a lot of points for that top 8 spot. They had crucial top 8 spot for the regional finals. Should be a lot more comfortable now, but obviously there is still one more event going for him. I'm sure he's going to try his best to secure that spot there. But yeah, this is it, grand finals. We're going to be seeing Dawson versus Ken. What do you think, Thomas?
I mean, the last match these two played was 3-2, right? Takamura barely clutching it out in the last minute with the download. The question I have to ask is, when we saw Takamura kind of sync all that data together, it really looked like a rough go for Garnet. So the question is, has Garnet synced enough data together to get that the counter adaptation, right? That's my only question. Because if not, this could be a really quick run for Takamura, given the way he played in that last round. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be shocked if we don't see a reset and a last game, last round. All the players in this top 4 have been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's actually the same point that I was trying to that I would have brought up next as well. Takamura seemed like he downloaded Garnet really well at the end, and in a clutch spot, Takamura seems to be able to clutch it out every single time. In the same fashion, you guys can still clutch out those registrations for the World Warrior tournaments for tomorrow, just like myself, who has not registered for Germany for like some reason. So yeah, everybody in Germany, sofort registrieren, jetzt sofort, morgen. Morgen ist das Turnier. Ihr könnt euch nur noch bis wann? 12 Uhr mittags anmelden. Macht es bitte sofort jetzt. Nach diesem Turnier werde ich das sofort auch machen. Also bitte anmelden, okay? 4. Turnier morgen.
If you live in Germany and can only speak English, what you pretty much said is sign up for German World Warrior if you live in Germany.
Exactly.
You can sign up until tomorrow, 12 p.m.
We had to get the German in here, okay?
English
Yeah,
only.
Darlene hitting him with the right one. English only, please.
Sorry, but this is a German stream now.
It's in
Wir reden jetzt nur noch Deutsch, okay? Wir kommen jetzt. We now commentating the grand finals on German, okay?
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Okay.
I hope you all can hear my head nodding aggressively into the microphone. I'll make sure my beard rubs up against the mic as I nod in agreement with the German commentary.
Ja, Thomas, was denkst du denn über das Grand Final Set? Wie wird das heute? Yes, there we go. That's what I want to see. Anyways, should be a good one, but definitely
sollte ein großartiges Finale werden.
Auf jeden Fall. Anyways, definitely sign up for the World Warrior events. I mean, we don't have those frequently. Rep your community and make sure they get supported over a long term, you know? This is the only way you can do this.
Großes Finale, Grand Finals.
We're here.
Garnet versus Takamura.
Let's
Get
go.
loud, get on Twitter, let your friends go. Can Garnet weather the storm, and have they made the adaptations needed after Takamura? So far, it's looking like it, but a whiff punish and a drop early.
That was
Back
amazing.
medium punch.
Takamura had the difficult part, but still dropped the combo, unfortunately. But man, it's still looking good for him right now. Like, he's getting all the right reads. That's gonna be a big Dragon Lash into the corner.
Yeah, and you saw something coming from Garnet trying to react to the Dragon Lash. I wonder if it was just like the wrong button press trying to get the parry. Who knows, but back to the wall is Garnet. But we've seen him fight out of this before. Right now, Takamura doing a great job locking down Sim.
Oh my god, amazing! What? The traded! What? I've never seen that. What? Why did it trade?
What was
What?
that?
Fortunate.
What?
My heart. Like, he had the reaction. Oh, either
Wait,
way.
why?
Fireball.
I don't understand this.
Should have hit.
I guess he just ran out of invincibility on the last frame or something like that. I don't know, but that
Chat.
was insane.
Geeko's right. Level 1's not invincible.
Level 1 is not invincible. What?
It is not. No, they're right. It's not. And so it didn't come through. Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna mash more drive impact then. Learned something today. Wow, amazing! Takamura absolutely aware of the situation, being able, like those jabs into the juggle state being used so effectively by Takamura. Absolutely great gameplay.
And I really like the way Takamura is using them, right? Because just pushing a jab is so much easier than trying to get any kind of other input. Then can see the juggle state, react to it. It's really just smart strategy. This dude is kind of brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is what you were concerned about, Thomas, right? Like, the fact that Takamura is just going to know what's going to happen, is going to be able to find those spots to get the win. Ah, man, I understand what you mean. Right now, it's pretty even, though.
It is pretty even. Takamura's got the life deficit, and Garnet's able to kind of control pacing. But a roundhouse Dragon Lash is going to start this party for Takamura. Nice dive kick, though, to come over the top of the move.
Yeah, Takamura knows exactly when to bust out that EXP as usual.
Nice!
That was good. That was good for Garnet, and very, very important side switch. Oh my god, but he lost it there.
I have questions about that. Why the parry? There's got to be a missed input, right? Or do you think there was going to be like an EXTP for Takamura? Oh, you're dead. No, it's your... Okay, well.
Yeah. I think like he wants to go for a drive rush or something like that. Maybe he dropped it in some way. That's why the parry, because you're right, the parry looked so odd. And that looked even more weird. Wow. That was absolutely amazing by Takamura. The way he just came, like, he came down on him with the drive impact there. Crazy. Wow. Is he gonna...
The next interaction is gonna end this if Takamura can get the hit. He has level 3 loaded up. Nice bait though, tried to Tatsu, or DP through, not happening.
Yeah, but you can see, like, Garnet is scared. Like, he'd rather teleport back instead of keeping the pressure.
Okay, but he now has the corner. Gonna try to walk forward and just get that. No anti-air coming in, though. A little bit of a Jinrai. And Garnet backing away. I like this, though. Keep the spacing safe.
Yeah, but still, it looks like Takamura is just gonna get a hit like that into a kill. You know? I mean, right... Absolutely crazy. And that's like such a quick set so far. 2-0.
And, like, Takamura is definitely, like, being slowed down by what Garnet is doing, right? But he's finding ways through these situations so easily. I think Geeko said it best in chat. Takamura studies all the situations, and he looks really, really prepared for everything that's happening so far in this match. I wonder what we're going to see if we're going to see... I don't know if there's another character available for...
I'm pretty sure Garnet...
He also has JP.
Okay.
Oh, right.
But
right, I remember.
It worked really bad last time he picked it out.
Okay.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure he's just
we
gonna...
see it,
no!
actually.
We actually see it,
out.
yeah. Let's see if this is like some good strategy or just pure desperation. We'll find out in a bit.
Yeah, we're about to find out. So far, the drive rush low is going to connect, giving Garnet some much-needed offense in these situations.
Oh, great. Nice. Wow. Like, but, man.
This is actually your fault, chat. You started talking about JP. You get what you summoned, you know?
Nice pickup off the OD Ghost as well. Garnet.
Wow, I was about to say, like, I've not seen Garnet play JP in a long time, whether he's rusty or not, but that was great. That was amazing.
Yeah, it does not look rusty at all. It looks real solid.
Yeah. But now Takamura's in.
Okay. OD Amnesia gonna get the wall splat 2 off that pickup. Nice stuff from Garnet. Tries to teleport. Takamura says, nah, I'd rather hit you out of the mix.
Oh, but still, the perfect parry is amazing.
Sindor excited to finally see a JP.
I feel like we're in like some kind of parallel universe where JP is considered weak. Wow, finally a JP.
I spend a lot of time commentating Eastern Canada, and I feel like there's like 6 JPs. Wall splat, slap, slap, big damage.
Yeah, we don't even have many JPs in Kents in Europe, actually.
What a cool
Not on
combo.
my level.
Oh! Takamura can run this back because he's burnt out.
You can kill him. You can chip him right here. Right now. You can chip him right now.
Trying to get him into that situation.
He doesn't...
Checkmate, just hit him.
Yeah, he could... Takamura was being greedy. He wanted to get the kill without spending the super. That's why.
Yeah.
Very, very greedy.
Yeah, absolutely right. Man tried to Scrooge McDuck it, and now he lost the game.
Yep.
He wanted to dive into his big vaulted meter.
Yeah, but really, like, Garnet with that amazing JP pick so far has been looking so much more solid.
A nice little pickup here, gonna kind of swing. Does have corner control, but the down medium punch, there's a lot of really good buttons that JP has to control spacing, including that and the drive rust into the low forward, and now we've got some damage.
Oh wow, just goes in like that and not getting interrupted. He can kill here for sure.
Look at this combo!
Yeah, he needs a level 1 super though.
My man.
Okay.
So let me just make sure my jab confirms are working. Let me make sure I get all my links in here.
Tournament point now for Takamura. Is this it?
Yo, chat, you should clip that combo by that. That was kind of sick. Okay, using that medium kick Tatsu again to go to the corner. Here it is. Just gonna jab through. I like the tick through to deal with the hit after the OD Amnesia, and now the jab conversion is gonna come in from Takamura.
Wow, the way Takamura is playing this is absolutely insane. Has an answer for everything. Final interaction here potentially. And that is it. What an appropriate way to finish this tournament with a perfect.
Congratulations to Takamura, taking World Warrior Europe West number 4.
So let's
Absolutely well deserved as well. You know, that was immaculate gameplay right there. I did like the switch though to JP. Maybe a little bit earlier would have been good, you know?
Yeah, maybe even like starting the match as a JP wouldn't have been a bad idea, right? Like give yourself a couple of games to warm it up. I mean, we did see some momentum from Garnet coming through, but Takamura figured out the game plan from the JP so quickly to get that first place. But congratulations to all the competitors today. First place Takamura, second place Garnet with the incredible sim, third place MBR with the super patient Luke, Zerno with the mixes, and the Kimberly in fourth. Tied for fifth, Libro and Ras, and tied for seventh, Mansas and Keeman. What an incredible tournament we had today, chat. I hope you had a good time, because I certainly did. How about you, Jimmy?
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I mean, we've seen everything today, even the JP at the very end, you know? So, amazing games. Takamura showing why he's a top contender in Europe and why he was at Capcom Cup last year as well. Such a dominant performance. But he had to fight for that, you know. Like nobody is free. Everybody is a big threat.
I can't show the standings because they usually take between 10 and 30 minutes to actually update. Yeah. So it's not possible to show them live right now. But you can check out this link and look at them in like 10 to 20 minutes or so, and then it's updated.
I was absolutely mashing refresh, hoping they would come through. But you know, the one thing we can say is Takamura is going to have 110 points now after this, which is going to bump them up into the conversation for top 4. Garnet taking second, though, that's 40 points, which actually will put them above Takamura with 115. And that's about as far as I can do the calculations off the top of my head. But definitely in the top 8 now, I think, is Takamura. Probably going to scoot down like Siemensach. Actually, maybe just Siemensach. And I think Mana's going to bump up a little bit. MBR is going to hop up. It's going to be a little bit of chaos.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you know, there's one more World Warrior event tomorrow. Like, we did a lot of World Warrior this 2 weeks. 3 events last week and 3 events this weekend. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST, the MDC Jimmy 0-2 show. I'm actually kidding. Sorry, man.
It's not gonna be like that.
You know I love you, bro.
Man just shot him live on the internet.
Love you too. Definitely check in tomorrow for the tournament. Sign up for the tournament if you are in Germany. Don't miss out. Rep your region, and definitely tune in tomorrow if you're outside of Germany. You know, it should be a good tournament. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be very interesting. And next events are going to be it's going to be in a month. Yeah. So yeah, should be good. Should be good. Looking forward.
What else you should do is follow us on Twitter. You know, check out our YouTube channel. We are uploading all the World Warriors currently, when I have time. And if you want to enter our weekly as well, make sure to join our Discord. Follow MDC Jimmy and Thomas Winkley. You know, it was nice to have both of you on, especially Thomas. I missed you a lot, my brother. You know?
Yeah, it's with all the events, I find it's really hard. And Jimmy, you might feel the same way. And Ritas, you too, like to get to everything, right? Between TOing, trying to compete, trying to commentate.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not competing, but like.
Yeah,
no, it's
I mean,
very
you're running
difficult.
3 events a week.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, it's difficult to really get to like follow everything at the moment. You know, it's super tough.
Anyway, I sent you over to Shinyaiba's Corner to Corner doing sets right now.
Okay.
Let's
Thanks
go.
for the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. CEST for Germany. Make sure to sign up if you live in the German region. Have a good one,
See you all in
everyone.
chat. Good hanging, Jimmy.
See you guys.
See you, Ritas.
Yeah, take care, guys.
It's pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
no way! That's what I wanted to see. There it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!